All right, so this is going to be our episode 0/episode 0.5, which is kind of like just a prologue to put it short. For everybody that's in chat and you're wondering what's going on, or you're just tuning in or watching the VOD.
Chat, that's you guys.
Watching the VOD, we're going to be going over the world. Now, this will be our very, very, very first stream that we have with this world, this campaign, this whole project. It's the very first one that we do. So,
wait, why are you pink?
Why am I pink? It's just I'm red. Okay, I'm red.
Okay.
It's the light.
Okay.
It's got me red. It's got me red. All right. I am your dungeon king, and y'all are my peasants.
Oh shit.
Right.
Oh shit, I forgot you're going by Dungeon King, dude, the persona.
So I'm the Dungeon King,
So
my Dungeon Master persona.
Yes, my king.
We may build on this. Who knows? This is the
Oh
start.
my god, I just pull up your shit. How do I show your shit on my shit?
How
do I do it?
just screen copy it. I don't know.
So good.
I love it.
So, what this episode, this prologue is going to be about, we're going to introduce the world of Cighe to you, which is the world that I started to create, and then Thor came along and started helping me create some of the lore, and then Urban Elf as well has pitched in quite a bit as far as helping brainstorm and create elements throughout the world. So we're going to talk about the world of Cighe and what exactly this world that we've kind of begun to create. And when I say begun to create, I mean, like, there's literally so much still that needs to be created in this world, and a lot of it's going to be upon players and others. But there's so much that's still to be built, and we've only begun to touch the very beginning of it. And a lot of what happens in this first campaign, which we've titled "The Jewel of Denial," a lot of what happens in this first campaign will really dictate some of the directions of the world. Now, you're not going to understand that probably for a long time, but once you do, then it's going to be pretty awesome. What we want to create is a place that a cast, role players, talent can create story with their characters, and really not just create stories with their characters, but affect an entire world around them. So everything's a little bit flexible, but you, my wonderful cast, will be able to create so much and to change so much of what's going to happen in this world and what's going to happen around the world. So the actions you do will matter. Everything you do will matter. That's why I would advise don't go full on murder hobo. Hoop.
I'm not a barbarian.
Huh? What?
I'm not a barbarian this time.
Right. So, murder hoboing, things like that. You know, I put out some guidelines. I hope y'all read them. Did y'all read them?
Yeah.
Yes,
Hell
I
yeah,
did.
I remember
All
doing
right,
my
good.
homework.
Yes, I did the
Did you
reading.
do your homework?
I did the reading.
Wonderful. 1 second, looking for something.
I just want everybody to know I ordered Chick-fil-A.
You ordered Chick-fil-A?
Okay.
I had Panda Express.
Oh,
I have depression.
Because you're on a diet?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm so skinny now, though. Well, I'm still fat, but I'm skinnier now.
I'm excited. All right.
Wahoo!
So this screen, I've created this little Dungeon King screen or whatever you want to call it, but this is kind of just when I'm talking to y'all and whatnot. And then this is what my D&D screen will look like whenever we kind of get into some of the different things.
oh my god.
So don't look. You're not supposed to look yet, characters. Stop
What
looking
the
at your
fuck,
art.
Man? I wanted to see you.
No, I haven't revealed your art to you yet, so don't look at it. I'm getting away from it. I'm getting away from it. Y'all are cheating. Y'all are cheating. You're not supposed to look at that.
I'm not looking.
We've loosely titled the name of the project and the name of the community we're creating with this D&D is Roll Call Tabletop RPG. It's loosely right now because we're still trying to make sure it's not being used by anyone else. We're still making sure that, we're not going to get a, what do you want to call it? cease and desist using our name type thing. So we're trying to make sure it's good, and we're trying to work on that. But that's loosely what we're calling it, is Roll Call Tabletop RPG, and that's kind of what we're pushing for. We may change it up for the DMs. The way we're doing the DM system is I will be DM this campaign, and Thor will DM the next campaign that starts. It's supposed to start about 1 month from now, and that's got an excellent cast slated to join on that one. If you're interested, that cast is supposed to be... Now, they have soft committed, so they may back out at some point, or they may not. But the cast of the next campaign that would start would be Steel Rain, Sob, Chick, Trenchmouth, Health Bar, and Ruthless.
Wahoo!
And that's what we have slated for the second group that should start in January at some point, and it may fluctuate or change. We've talked with KG as well and may get him, depending upon his schedule, to join. But super excited about that group going, as they've all RP'd together for a long time and will be absolutely amazing. I wanted the Still Trench for this group, but he's in the other one. So
Don't worry, dude. I'll work on him.
Missing tonight is Game With Me. Mitch is part of this group as well, and he's not here tonight. He has a lot of real life stuff going on right now around the holidays and with work, and so he was unable to come tonight, but we decided it's best not to put it off the launch anymore and just to push forward. We have the Gooch TV with us. Say hi, Gooch.
Hi.
We have Urban Elf.
Hello.
We got Little Bear.
Howdy.
We got Hoop. Hoop. Say hi, Hoop.
There it is.
Say hi
Was I
to
supposed
chat.
to say hi?
Yes.
Oop, there
Everybody
it is.
says hi.
There it is.
Everybody's
Hi,
saying hi, and we
chat.
got Bee's knees. She muted herself instead of
Yeah.
unmuting to say hi.
Whoops!
Yeah.
Hi!
Yeah.
So,
Off to a great start.
so we got a fantastic cast. I got a dog trying to get into my lap, trying to push him away. I told him not to bug me during this time,
no.
but they
Dungeon
really
Kings.
the Dungeon King's
Hellhounds.
beast, the
The
beast,
hounds of the Dungeon King.
the Hellhounds. I like it. I like it. I also believe if you're not paying attention, Gooch is streaming and Hoop is streaming right now. But pretty much everybody here streams, so please find their channels, click on them. We'll post them all at the end of the stream, and
Sub the Gooch. Pay for my Chick-fil-A I just bought.
and we'll have terrible.
Sub to Zeus, because he's the DM.
All right. Without further ado, we're gonna jump into the world and what the world looks like. The idea for this whole project and this whole campaign is not just one campaign where one party is moving through the campaign and creating a story, but rather that there are, a lot of campaigns happening by several different DMs in one world that all start to collide and mesh, and we have so much story and so much lore going on across the world, and that's kind of our idea. And so let me pull this up to bring forward the world. If you haven't seen the world map, here is the world map. The world of Cighe. Now, the world is a...
Shy.
This is everything that is the known world. So if you've seen a lot of D&D maps, for the most part, it's just parts of the world and everything like that. Let me move all our players over so you can all see what I'm seeing. There we go. This is the world of Cighe, the map. I've posted this online already, so I've kind of given some spoilers for it. But this is the world. What I'm going to kind of do is give you a quick overview of the world, its lore, and some of the things that are taking place in the world, so you understand just a little bit more as viewers and as players what's kind of going on in this world. Some of you have told some of these things too, but not everybody.
World as we know it.
So, the known world as we know it. Is that what you said?
The known world as we know it.
I feel like that just talks, back and forth. But
I want to sail on these waters, man. I want to sail.
one day, TM. So
Okay.
there may be more to the world than this. Is my point. There may be more to this world, but right now this is the only parts that we know. There is 5 main kingdoms in the world. These 5 main kingdoms make up the greater areas and the greater continents that are here. In the top left, you have the Kingdom of Esmix. Now, it's hard for you to read it probably. Well, we can zoom in a little bit. We got the Kingdom of Esmix all the way here in the top left. And in the Kingdom of Esmix is where primarily it's human lands. The humans live in this continent, and it's controlled primarily by human leadership. Now, when I say it's controlled by human leadership, it's understand that there is an acceptance, a general acceptance across the lands of other races. It's not like there's only humans in here. There could be elves, there could be orcs, there could be whatever else. But this is the human lands, and they primarily are in the ruling class. Down in the bottom, still over here in the far west, is the Aslarian Empire. The Aslarian Empire is the Elven Kingdom. The Elvens primarily control this whole continent in this area, and this is their lands and their stuff. We haven't developed a whole lot of our Elven lore. We have a little bit of Elven lore already, but there's still a lot we haven't developed when it comes to Elven lore and everything like that because of what we're doing here. For our campaign, just so you know, chat, and just so the viewers understand, the campaign that we're going to be starting tonight is primarily starting in the Kingdom of Esmix, and that's going to be the main area that we talk about is the human lands. But just to give you some understanding of the rest of the world, let's keep going through the kingdoms. Down here in the southern, kind of the middle of the map, you got the Ordor Empire. It is primarily a Drow kingdom. Yes, I said the Drow kingdom. They are a recognized kingdom in our world. They are falling off a little bit, but they are a recognized kingdom still. Nobody really knows why these 5 kingdoms aren't prevalent and are the ruling kingdoms, but they are. Above them to the north, Guldrazaz Empire, the Dwarven Kingdoms, the Dwarven lands. They primarily control this central part of what is the known earth, the known world. Far to your east, you got the Guldrazaz Nation. The Guldrazaz Nation is an orcish nation. No, not half orc, but a full-on orc nation. And yes, they are recognized as a nation in our world. They're not recognized as just monsters, but they are playable races. They are people just like humans. They are recognized throughout the world for what they are, not for just being monsters. So when you run into an orc, you may not be running into a monster, okay? It'd just be like running into a human or an elf or something like that. They are a playable race. They are a actual legitimate race that controls a nation. These are the 5 main nations that control. A human nation, an elven nation, a drow nation, an orcish nation, and a dwarven nation. Now you may ask, what about gnomes? What about halflings? What about tieflings? What about all these other races? They all exist. They all are in the world. Whatever you want it to be exists. Hey, you're going to find in our party that we have some interesting races in our very own party. But they all exist. It's just these are the 5 ruling classes. The history of what we have with these 5 nations is very sketchy. Each kingdom kind of has their own history on why they are ruling or why they control a piece. But there is a little bit of known history, and for the most part, people think the gods placed these 5 nations in control. Most people believe the deities themselves granted these 5 nations power and responsibility to control their land and control everything that they're, were given ownership of, and that it was the gods and the deities themselves that make sure that they control these pieces and do right by it and kind of have a responsibility to care for it and to keep it and to see to it. And that's the primary belief or the prevalent belief among almost all the histories. Some of them got a little bit different history. The orcs, they believe they took it by force, that they rose to power through their might, through wonderful raiding parties and everything else that they seized their kingdom and they've been ruling or whatever for a long time. The elves believe that they are the chosen race, that they are the best, and they are this pompous nation that believes in themselves, that they're higher than the other nations. There's other nations that are more pious, and like the human nation, they're a very pious nation. They really, believe in the deities and they kind of serve their gods. So each nation's got a little bit something different on their belief scale. And in history, throughout the campaigns and throughout your campaign, players, you may find bits of lore. You might find a book and you'll be able to kind of read that book or read the scroll or read the lore. And I will drop a little bit of lore on you of something that may be written. It could be accurate or it could be false. It was written by a person more than likely. So it might, you never know whether it's going to be accurate lore or whether it's just going to be somebody believed this. It may just depend upon the time that it was written. Other parts of history, and to transition a little bit away from the five nations, going with the deities, there are other beings in this world beyond deities and past your basic humanoids, somewhere in between. I'm not talking about monsters. I'm talking about some people that have become exalted or higher than your average person. They have almost ascended towards deity themselves. They have immortal life in a sense, and they are nearly gods. I say nearly gods because they're not gods. The deities themselves have recognized certain individuals across the lands to become exalted, to become their chosen fighters, their chosen champions, their chosen whatever. There is about, I would say, anywhere between 10 to 20 of these individuals that probably live across the world, the entire world. And these individuals sometimes play in the realms of mankind, but each one of them have signed, in essence, a contract with the deity that chose them, the deity that brought them up to greatness, that exalted them. And each one of them have chosen that deity, and those people have signed somewhat contracts. And in some of those contracts, it's, hey, don't influence into the affairs of the common man. Leave him alone. Let him do whatever. But others may play different roles. So that's a piece of lore that your characters may or may not know. Depending upon how learned your characters are that playing in the world, you may know that these beings exist, or you may not have any clue. Some people may call them different names. They may call them God-chosen or God-like, or some people might even actually worship them as gods themselves. Others might just, actually reference them as the Exalted. For most terms, we're just going to call them the Exalted here in the lore bit, but what you find in the world, they may call them different names depending upon how learned or knowledgeable these people are. Most of the time, no one knows who these people are. There is somewhat of a physical change to them that they can manifest, but it's not necessarily always present. It's something that sometimes they may, have subtle changes to what's going on with them whenever they, really manifest their powers, but not always. And so you may not recognize one of the Exalted. You could come across them in your day-to-day, but and never know unless they choose to let you know. So that exists. Any questions about that, players? Any? None? Nobody?
No, that all seems exceptionally straightforward.
Yeah.
So is Gooch one of those?
No.
Aww.
Oh, you wanted the Gooch to be? I mean, some people... Okay, so with that, I could tell you that as players in this world, maybe one day, many campaigns away, or who knows, maybe you do something so grand that a god reaches down, plucks you from the average person, the average humanoid, and says, I want you to be my Exalted. You never know. And maybe you're granted immortal life. It could happen. Some people live their whole lives wanting that because they know about it. They really strive it, and they want to be chosen among the gods. They want to become like gods. And some people want that. Seek it. Actively do things for it. Try to steal it. Some people may. Try to earn it. You never know. That exists. Now we're going to go transition from lore and history. Religion. Be the next thing. Any deity you can think of in 5e. Anything you can think of across D&D universe. Anything that you can think of in modern history and Greek, Pantheon, whatever. There is no limitations on the deities necessarily in this universe and in this world we're creating. They can all exist. Okay? So the deities that our players worship, our players serve, can be anything they choose in our world. Whether you want it to be Zeus as your deity or Asmodeus. It doesn't matter. Any deity will be welcomed, and we can fit it into the lore that we have. There is no specific thing. Planes of existence do exist, but we're not going to get into that for a while. I'm not going to try to take us into the Fey planes or anything like that. I am pretty much a new DM. Brand new. This is my very first time DMing. And so I'm not going to jump into the craziness of the planes and everything like that. But I will let you know that any type of deity you want to worship or serve, Cthulhu, whatever, have at it. We can work with it as DMs, and we can build it into the lore of whatever's going on. So if you have yet to choose what god you serve, or if you even want to serve a god, players, you understand that you can choose pretty much anything you want. For instance, we have a pirate type person, and I'm not going to talk about his character yet. We'll introduce the characters later. But he may, want to worship the god of the sea, Poseidon or something. Who knows? And whatever he chooses, that he wants to worship and serve, if he wants to worship and serve anything, then they could be that. For instance, let's talk about the human kingdom real quick. Just to do a for instance with religion. There's a temple all the way up here in the north in the human kingdoms if you zoom in to the Kingdom of Esmix continent. And the top of it is a temple. That temple is the Temple of Varus. And Varus is believed to be the first human that ever walked, the earth, ever walked the world, the plains. And so the humans kind of worship Varus as their very first human. And so that's kind of they have a whole temple dedicated to this person that walked that was just actually a person. But they have a whole temple dedicated to it. So almost anything you think of, anything you want to do, we can fit it into the world. Any questions about religion from any of my players?
Nope.
Any of you choose deities yet, or have you not yet?
Naked Fighter.
I have a plan for one, but haven't officially chosen yet.
Okay. I've chosen.
I did, but don't worry about it.
I did, but don't worry about it. I like that answer. So, we're going to go across the world real quick and talk about some key things. Some key things that are kind of throughout the world. There are ruins throughout the world that may show past life, the past kingdoms that may have existed. Those kind of exist throughout the world. In various different spots. There's a large ruin-like rocks formation that is in the human kingdoms in a grove in the middle of trees. There is a massive portal that is in the plains here. If y'all see the portal, we'll stop and talk about some of these a little bit more in depth. So I'm going to talk to y'all about the portal because I know a lot of y'all are like, okay, what's this huge portal going to do? I know the players probably are already wanting to sail over there and jump in or something. Or I don't know. But there's a huge portal. This is what you know about it if you have talked to anybody about the portal for the most part in your life as a player. Things have gone into the portal. Nothing has come out. No one has seen anything ever in the known history come out of the portal. People have gone in. Things have gone in. Animals. Whatever. Anything that goes through the portal, nothing has come out. You can go into either side of the portal, front or back. There is no difference. Nothing comes out. There are gemstones and stuff that kind of have started to permeate the ground around the portal. Like just rocks, formations, and whatnot. But that's the only thing you know. If a person begins to enter the portal, since that question was asked, if a person begins to enter the portal, they go through the portal. There is no half going in just to get a peek and coming back. You basically are pulled through and are unable to come back to this plane of existence. So anything goes in, and never comes back that anybody has ever seen or knows of. And that is the only history of the portal. Around the portal, you would have thousands and hundreds of different beliefs. Some people believe it's, to another planes that you just can't get back from. Other people believe it's to heavens themselves. Other believe that it is a time portal, that if you go to it, you go to a different time and space. There are cults that worship this portal. There are cults that feed the portal, so to speak. They think that if they throw people through, then they're keeping some evil at bay that may be on the other side. And as long as we keep sacrificing things to it, then we don't have to worry about whatever evil on the other side will come after us. Some people believe it's gates to hell, but for the most part, not too many people believe that. But there's a lot of different beliefs about it. You may hear different beliefs. Very, very few people, if any, know anything about it. The only people that would have any inclination on what the portal might be and what it can do, or just any idea beyond what goes in doesn't come out, would be maybe some of our exalted. Those people might have some idea based upon their communion with their deities about what can happen with the portal or what is the portal, etc. So that's all you know. As players, you probably have heard about this. Your characters probably know about this, unless you've just been a recluse. You probably have heard about it. It was a huge deal for years, and it's a huge deal in some circles. But for the most part, most of the people in the world have become bored with the portal. It exists. Nothing comes out. We've put things in it for years. No one knows anything. So that's one of the major things in this world. And that will be revealed at some point in the future. Who knows when? You throw your recycling in there. Yeah, it's a huge garbage bin. That's all it is. A little bit farther from that, you have major islands here in the middle of the world. On the islands are two volcanoes. Two volcanoes exist here. There's a small little dwarven fortress that exists on these two volcanoes. Inside the dwarven fortress is a great forge where very powerful weapons are built in the heat and the flames and the lava of these volcanoes. And these weapons are known throughout the world. They're known for being the finest craftsmanship, the absolute best weapons. So if your characters were to come across weapons forged in these volcanoes, then it may be, special weapons, very strong weapons, a little bit better than your other weapons. And they're highly sought after and worth a good amount. And that is a kind of a key feature in the world. There are tieflings that live kind of around this volcano and these islands near it. This is primarily where your bulk of tiefling population lives. If you're wondering where tieflings maybe live and come from, this is kind of where the bulk of that population lives. You have some major ruins down here in the southern part past the Drow Kingdom of Ordor. Inside these ruins, the land has started to become dead, and it is a corruption and a death that is spreading in the lands. This used to be a beautiful land just like the rest of the central area, but it's slowly becoming corrupt, and these ruins and whatnot, whatever's going on down here is spreading. The Drow know that it's spreading and have seen that corruption spread, and a lot of their people have started to flee towards the north. Their fleeing towards the north created a war with the Dwarven Nation above them. So what is known as the Dwell and Dwarven War, there's been this great war that's mostly stalemated because the Dwarven fortress in the Great Mountain in the middle of the map here is almost impenetrable, and the Drow just cannot get past it. And so they're kind of at a standstill on where to go and what to do, so much so that they have taken to going underground and trying to find different ways and different places to go to get away from the corruption. That is I would say, for those familiar with D&D, there's a lot of Underverse probably going on around the Ordor Empire. So if you're excited about Underverse type stuff, we get down into that area, you might get some cool Underverse type lore and campaigns. Going a little further to the east of our map, all the way over here, you have basically what are the corrupted lands. They are forbidden lands. Nobody really goes out this way. A lot of monsters and evil things for the most part. People have told stories and rumors. The orcs themselves, they kind of use this natural canyon and natural cliffs to keep whatever monsters and what might come at bay, but nobody really ventures down here. It's considered forbidden. It's dangerous. It's nearly certain death. Many people have throughout gone down there and done, quests or whatever, and very rarely has anybody returned. There may be an adventurer or two that has returned and will tell you tales of what they experienced in those forbidden lands. But for the most part, nobody really knows what type of monsters, except for it's just very dangerous and dead, and there's nothing there except for just death, and it reeks of death. Those are the main key attributes of the world. One thing I missed and didn't highlight is there is a world tree, basically, that the Islarian Empire have in their lands. Not a whole lot is written about this world tree yet in our lore, but it may serve some greater significance at some point once we get into more of the elven stuff in the world. But for now, I haven't really touched too much of it because I was trying to focus on the human kingdoms for the most part. So that is a quick overview of not only the topographical kind of look at the world, but also a little bit of the history, the religion, a little bit about the known different beliefs of people throughout the world. Are there any questions about what we're looking at right now from anybody? Chat? Or characters, players?
No.
You don't have anything?
So if I throw a rope into the portal,
Yes.
does the entire rope get sucked in?
I would say it probably snaps.
Oh, okay.
Who lives right here?
Where? What's here?
Top right. This little village right here.
I mean, it's just a nice little village. Is that where you want to be from?
What species live there?
I don't know. Probably.
They have igloos. Who lives there?
So part of this world, it's just created. It's not fully developed yet. Okay.
All right. What about this singular house at the top of the island?
Well, that's a orcish village.
All right.
Yeah, that's an orcish village right there. One thing that does happen is, for the most part, these 5 nations that exist in this world, they are at peace. There is peace for the most part, except for the big war that happens, that's been kind of going on with the Drow and the Dwarves. That's kind of at a standstill, that war. So for the most part, there is peace. Each nation recognizes these other nations. And all, let's say there's there's gnomish villages, and there's, you know, halfling villages, and there's these other type races. They do have villages of their own as well. But they recognize that the land is primarily controlled by these 5 races. Let's say even humans have some splintered off people that don't necessarily follow the kingdom. Maybe they've branched off and run their own little cities or their own little territories. But for the most part, these are the only 5 known kingdoms. There are raiding parties that happen. The Orcish do send raiding parties over into the dwarves area a little bit and along those coasts, and probably those igloos you're wondering about probably get, you know, a little bit of raiding parties from the orcs. But the Orcish, they don't claim it. They don't claim the raiding parties. The nation themselves say, hey, that's not us. We didn't do that. Those are rogue, you know, those are not us. They won't ever claim it because they don't want war to break out, but they also want to continue to do kind of their warmongering traditions. But yeah, so that's for the most part, everybody accepts everybody and lives in harmony and peace throughout the land, in at least some way. So there's not a whole lot of war except for the drow kind of just running from whatever's happening below them. They're just worried about it. It's ruining their land, their food supply, things like that. Resources are dying. So it's kind of a quick overview, and probably what did that take? Like 10 minutes? 15 minutes? Overview of the world of Cighe. A good look at the breadth of it and what we've kind of created as far as what's going on. Anything you can think of. Pirates, monsters, sea monsters, cave monsters, dragons, anything you can think of exists in this world somewhere and in various different places. It's not like it's just these 5 races that live here and then a few others here and there. It's anything you can think of. It all exists. And there's rumors and lore and a lot of different things that are going on throughout this world. But those are the main points. All right, without any questions about the world, we're going to then transition into showing you the Kingdom of Esmix. Again, this is another map I've created and put together. I literally I got the bug to create maps and do map stuff, and from the bug to create maps, I really kind of just built a world around my desire to build maps and to play around doing this. And it probably stems from the Ark days when I used to just want to build an Ark. And I would build like crazy looking things. I don't know. It's always satisfying to me. So you should be looking at it popped up on y'all's screen, right? Gooch?
Yep.
And Hoop? Okay.
Yeah.
So this is the Kingdom of Esmix. It is the human kingdom. And you ask, okay, do they control the whole continent? Yes and no. Yes and no. They control the whole continent? Sure. The king, which is, the king's name is King Godfrey's. He controls, he's a good king, and most people respect him and believe that he is a very, good king. He doesn't really seek out those that live on the fringes to pull them under his reign necessarily. So those that live like all the way into the far reaches of like Fort Grimstar or Reach Village, for the most part, they kind of live their own life away from the reach and the touch of the king and his kingdom. But if you were to wonder whose lands they are, let's say the orcs or the elves or somebody tried to start taking over this, then there would be a problem. But as long as it's not like anybody that's challenging the human race or their kingdom and what they control, then there's not a whole lot of problem with it. So this is what we have for the Kingdom of Esmix map. This is where the majority of our campaign that we're starting tonight, the Jewel of Denial, will take place. Yes, I totally ripped that off of an old 80s movie. The Jewel of Denial, but it's the Jewel of Denial. So this whole campaign will take place in these lands, and our players will traverse this entire area. If for some reason they want to jump on a boat and go across the world, well, it's going to take a lot of time, okay? Okay, players?
Okay.
If y'all want to get on a boat and sail all the way to the orc lands, it probably will whatever you were supposed to do will have self-destructed and the world would be dead, you know?
Made me want Portal.
So, we got to rein in our ambitions. This is the very first campaign in a series of campaigns, I hope, for our players. So this is going to be a long adventure. It could end up going, you know, a year, 2 years, whatever, as a full adventure. But for the campaign itself, it'll probably be about I think we talked about like, what, 12 to 15 weeks, maybe, somewhere in there, ballpark. It really is going to vary depending upon the decisions the characters and the players make throughout the campaign. If they, I'm going to try as a DM to pull the reins back if they're going too fast and give them more side stuff to do. But if they're also taking too long, I may prod them a little bit towards the main objectives and the main quests that they may have, that they may do. So this is the main kingdom that we're going to be having. Everything that we mostly see will take place here. These are the tips of the map iceberg. So this is like the overview of the whole world, right? We're going to be zooming in on different regions throughout as we venture across, and as our players venture across this whole kingdom, we will zoom in on those different regions that they visit, so you can kind of see a little bit more of what's going on. We're going to highlight a few things real quick as we go across this. You have the main capital city of Eldergate. The main capital city, Eldergate, is the human capital in the entire world. It is a beautiful city. It is known throughout the city. People will travel just to come see this city, its majesty and its beauty and what's going on there. And it's a very touristy type place. Whenever the orcs, there'll be orcs that live there, there'll be elves that kind of live there. There may be even drow and others. It's got all sorts of races that visit this world, and it's a beautiful, beautiful place that people love to come visit. And that's the main capital. You have to the north the Temple of Xeris, which we already kind of talked about. It's the temple dedicated to the first human, and the humans, they consider it an honor and a journey to go travel there at least once in their life to kind of honor the first human that brought about their existence. You have several different mines throughout the world that may be used or active or inactive, depending upon what the players find there. This specific Elder mines, the ones closest to Elder Gate, are closed down. The town that's nearby it is also just ruins now. They've been closed for years, and nobody really lives up there anymore. You have, on the other side of the mountains, are most of the society outcasts. Those that maybe they were criminals and they, you know, were no longer accepted in the main cities. So they kind of have been pushed to the outcast to the north, on the outside of the mountains. And so that's where a lot of the outcasts live. Reach Village, places like that, these last plains, there's you know, that's where most of the outcasts will go. There's also Fort Grimstar all the way over here in the far left, and Fort Grimstar is no longer underneath the human kingdom's control. Fort Grimstar is a splintered off from the Kingdom of Esmix, and it's kind of controlled by the Grimstar family, and they kind of control that fort now. I wouldn't say they're at war or anything like that with the Kingdom of Esmix. Like I said, the king himself, for the most part, just doesn't pay them any concern. Let them live their life. Let them do whatever they want to do. As long as they're not threatening the lands, and as long as they're not trying to, you know, assert my authority or take over the rule, then just let them live their life. We don't care. You got a great forest kind of in the middle part of the lands. where you have the ruins of Elira that are here. A lot of mystery concerns these ruins. They are kind of like a Stonehenge type rock formation that makes up the greater part of these ruins. And people will travel here, but for the most part, those that travel there, they don't have a whole lot to say about it. There are rumors about that it's haunted. There's rumors that it's enchanted. There's tons of different things going on there. And rumors and lore and what people may believe is happening in there. Most people stay clear of it because of the foul rumors. Other people are enamored by it and they want to journey there and see what it's about. But there's not a whole lot of truth. You don't know for sure what's going on in these ruins unless you visit there yourself. You have a small village here on the road towards the forest. It's one of the main stops before you kind of go into the forest. They also have a great cemetery that a lot of people are buried throughout the lands will come here and be buried right there because it's kind of in the center and easy for people to kind of visit, as well as being away from the cities and the towns. It's just nice. It's away. So a lot of people will bury their loved ones there. All the way in the north, I kind of skipped over it. There's a cave up here called the Cave of Truths. This cave is a cave that a lot of people will also visit. So a lot of times when people come visit the temple, they'll also go visit what they call the Cave of Truths. And it's said that those that visit the Cave of Truths find out like their true destiny, or they find out who they are inside. They're challenged and invigorated to kind of really find out who they are. And that is the Cave of Truths. As we venture across the land, you got several different other villages and cities. You have, they're very human names: Southport, Midrock, Seaport, just very human type names for a lot of these cities that happen and that are here. These aren't all the towns that exist, by the way. There may be more small villages that aren't on this map. This is just the greater overview of the map. There's a giant fort all the way in the bottom of the map of the kingdom. And it's mostly that fort is there to keep any nefarious types that may live south of the kingdom from just wreaking havoc and coming in. Primarily, it's said to have a great pirate threat to the south of the kingdom of Esmix. That pirates kind of roam these islands down here and cause a lot of commotion, a lot of bother, because that's one of the main areas that ships have to travel to and from to kind of go to the Elven Kingdom. You have a great farm over here called Bell Farms. Bell Farms is, let's just say that the food that's grown in Bell Farms is known throughout the world. It is known for its taste. It's delicious. It's considered a delicacy. People love, if it's come from Bell Farms, then it's some of the best food you may be able to partake in. The produce that is grown there is the best. The vegetables are the best. They are said to have a wondrous ale and cider and things like that. And so it's really known for its food, its drink, and anything that may come out of there has always been blessed, you could say, with deliciousness. And their goods are shipped all across the world and are a prime. Let's say if you go to Eldergate and you go into the main tavern in Eldergate, that would be your more expensive food and more expensive things that you could order off their menu would be stuff straight from Bell Farms. But it's very, very, very well known. Midrock is another town that is kind of outcasts live there. It's very far from the city. Your working class live there. A lot of maybe ex-criminals live there, etc. But it's kind of got its own thing going on. But it is still under human control. So that's kind of a quick overview of the different places and some of the main features that are kind of on the map. Let's talk about the politics of the world, because politics will play a big role in what's going on, of course, in our campaign. You have a king, and you got his inner circle, you could say, and he kind of rules the world, this whole area. And like I said, he's very well liked. He's a good king, and people really admonish and believe he is one of the greater kings. His family has ruled for as long as anybody can remember. The Godfrey's generation has ruled. There's always been a King Godfrey's for as long as anybody can remember, and his family has ruled, and he's the latest and greatest that is on the throne, and he's very, very well liked across the kingdom. He rules primarily through magistrates or governors, or however you want to call them. We call them magistrates for the most part. So there's magistrates that are all throughout the land, and they each control different sections and different chunks. So let's say you were going down here to Fairfall. The magistrate that controls the area around Fairfall would probably be different than the magistrate that controls the area around Allside. But they would each have their own magistrate that you would deal with as a party, to get clearance or to do certain things. You would have to talk and know that magistrate in that area. And these magistrates may end up being quest givers, they may end up being enemies, they may end up being allies. It just all depends upon how you play and what's going on with those. One thing I'm also going to include for you party members is, if you're interested, romance options are on the table, okay? You can romance one of my NPCs, and I will voice it and fall in love with you, maybe.
But can I romance the bear?
Yes.
Nice.
Romance options are on the table. No ERP, but, maybe.
Wait, did Box just say he wants to fuck me?
Yes, he did.
All right.
Wink, wink.
Pog.
But romance options are on the table, so if you find a character that you're particularly fond of, maybe you can romance it. I kind of want it to be open like that. Feel free to do that, or don't. It's up to you. But you may meet different magistrates and different quest givers throughout the area, depending on how you play. And some of them may travel with your party for a while, some may not. But that's kind of how the political structure of this is. Let's say the magistrate that lives in Allside Village, or that controls this area in Allside Village, is probably pretty close to the king. That magistrate is probably very well trusted of the king. Likewise, the magistrate of this port that's right here, the little import area, would be also very well trusted of the king. And he keeps his more trusted ones nearby. Whereas one that is a little bit least trusted, or maybe does a little bit less for the kingdom, will be down here, around Midrock. Maybe that magistrate just doesn't really care about the kingdom too much, because he's way out here doing his own thing, so he doesn't enforce the king's law as much. And most people believe that's what happened up here with Grimstar, as he was so far isolated from the kingdom that he kind of just did his own thing for a while and realized it doesn't matter. Let's just take over and run our own nation up here, basically. So that's kind of the political structure. You got a few towns that are not necessarily anti Kingdom of Esmix, but they are doing their own thing. You may have unrest in the lands in some areas. Who knows? There is unrest in the world that the 5 kingdoms have been ruling for so long. So there may be unrest throughout the world, trying to usurp some of the authority and take over, becoming one of the main kingdoms and change the leadership of the known world. But for the most part, throughout the kingdom, there's peace and prosperity. The peace and prosperity that has been happening across these lands, no one really knows why they're so peaceful or prosperous, but they just are. And they celebrate it every year. Every year there's a celebration at the end of harvest to begin the winter, the fall months. We're going to be starting our campaign kind of in the fall, moving into the winter. Excuse you. Celebrating the harvest and moving forward with a celebration. So that's kind of where we enter Eldergate. Is there any questions about the Kingdom of Esmix?
Yes. Anybody else feel like they just got so much information they needed to repeat all of it starting over from the beginning, or just
No, he can
I
leave,
think so.
he can leave out the part about the temple or the cave of truth. I got that part, but
Yeah.
All
What,
right.
you weren't taking notes?
Yeah. Where's your notes at?
Checkmate.
Oh, my name is damn it. Good thing it's only the prologue. I got a lot of time to learn.
We're watching VOD in 10.
Your character could be, just not know a lot of this, which is fine.
Thank God I'm playing a foreigner from a mountain.
Got it. From the Mel village.
All right, so here we have the city of Eldergate. We're moving into the main city. We're going fast here now. This is the main city. There's not a whole lot I'm going to tell you about it. It is the human capital. This is where our campaign starts. This is where our players start and where our players are. They're in this city. They have come here all for their own individual personal reasons that they have to decide for themselves and tell you themselves why they decided to come to this city during this time of festival. There's a great festival happening. It's a week-long festival. And during this week-long festival, there are a lot of different things that take place as part of the festival. One thing that takes place is the king and all of the ruling class, they give to the people. They typically will give of their wealth, give of their goods, and allow people to enjoy a time of festivities. And so most of the food, the drink, things like that during the time of festivities is handled and paid for by the king and the ruling class. And so it's a very prosperous time where they, as a city, as one, celebrate and celebrate what's going on in the town. Every 10 years, a great tournament is held. A great tournament is held where some that want to try their mettle have a chance to try their mettle. For whatever reason, each one of our players have decided to join the tournament. They have decided that they are going to join and fight in the tournament. The winner of the tournament is said to receive 1,000 gold.
What?
Yes.
We better win this bitch, whichever one of the.
However, it's a tradition. And it's been a tradition for as long as anyone can remember. That the 1,000 gold that is won by the winner of the tournament every 10 years is distributed among the districts and given to the people. Save maybe a small lump sum that the champion may keep for themselves. This is a tradition that has always happened and always continued to happen because people were always peaceful and prosperous and things have been great and going good. Very rarely does a greedy person win the tournament and keep. It's also kind of known that anybody that's ever tried to keep it was cursed. And so no one ever would try because it was seen as a curse. It was seen as a bad omen in their life. And for whatever reason, if anybody that ever did try to keep it, they ended up losing the money anyways. So it's just always been something that's happened. That people give of their gold and of their victory money to the people. And this all comes down from the king. The king gives away the prize money. So yes, our players, should you choose to enter the tournament, have an opportunity to win 1,000 gold. To the winner, take all the spoils. This will be happening towards the end of the stream, perhaps. The great tournament. That's kind of the exciting thing for y'all.
But for all of the tournament, we gotta fight each other.
You look across the kingdom of Eldergate, and you have all these different places. You got market districts, you got elven districts, you got orcish, you got military, warehouse district, dwarven district, and you got the kingdom, its castle, and its castle grounds all the way up in the top north. It's beautiful castle grounds, and it's got a nice little keep here and everything like this. Again, this is another map I've created and put together. I'm excited for the players to kind of go through different parts of this as they go throughout their campaign and explore different parts of these cities and whatnot. We're going to focus and specifically on the Great Tavern, which would be down here on our map. So down here near the Elven District, close to the Farm District, would be one of the greater and more fancy taverns that is in the kingdom. And so that is where our players actually are right now. They are all inside the tavern. So we're going to move over into the tavern. On this particular night, we are on the 4th night of the festival. Like I told you, it's a week-long festival, and we're in the 4th night of the festival. And the tavern is particularly pretty busy, and people are enjoying going around and doing different things in the tavern. Our players have been invited to the tavern, and our players have been told there's a private room for the players to join. And they all have joined into the private room to receive an announcement from one of the magistrates in the land in regards to what is going on for them for the tournament that they are expected to participate in. So we come to the tavern and we look, and if you want to look, players, you are in the bottom right is where you are. And we have each of our players sitting in this room in the bottom right. Down here, yes.
Oh, look at him.
Down here in the bottom right. And each one of our players is down here getting ready to talk and converse and enjoy their time. But before we go into that, I want to give each one of our players a chance to talk and tell you, chat and audience, this is kind of their chance to take the stage. They've been listening to me talk for an hour now. This is their chance to take the stage, tell you about their character. This is completely OOC. So whatever they say about their character in this, the other characters won't know. It doesn't affect them in character or anything like that. This is specifically what they want to tell you about their character in an OOC way, without giving that anything away. So we'll start with, let's start with Hoop. You're the first guy right here, Hoop.
Oh, look at that.
Tell us about your player, your character.
Okay, well, my character's name is Bartleby Pines. As you can see, he's over there. He's wearing a bit of robes. Now, what you might want to know about Bartleby Pines is he's a wizard now, and he's pretty good at it, I reckon. And basically, he's had himself a formal education about some wizarding from a mage's college of some sort, but unfortunately, couldn't really afford it, being a bastard and all. So he may owe some people a lot of money and may have promised to work for them and may have, dined and dashed, if you will.
Bartleby, how could you?
Here is Bartleby's custom token, by the way, created by Tom. Tom created all of these.
Fantastic, I tell you.
Yes.
A little mustache.
Dynamo Tom, by the way, created all of our art, all of our tokens. He's done a lot of work with character art for a lot of us throughout the years in RP, and done a lot of fan art for everybody, for a lot of us here. So we asked him to draw the token fan art, basically to start some of the artwork that would happen for maybe this campaign. And so he's drawn all these custom tokens based upon what each of our players kind of said their characters would look like. And this is the first time our players are seeing these too. I kept them hidden from them. So
yeah, jerk.
So this is Bartleby Pines right here. Anything else about Bartleby? What about his past you want us to know? Anything?
Well, Well, I did say he's a bastard. To be fair, his mother was a milkmaid. Used to be quite the peasant life, I tell you. But little is known about Bartleby's father. The only know is that he was a magic man of some sort. He has magic hands for
No.
But anyways, the only thing he's got left of his father is a set of dice that he likes to keep around him, and that's basically it for right now.
Okay. Did he attend any wizardry school to become a wizard and become magic?
Yep. Of course, he did attend quite a bit of got a magical education, I might say. I think we went over this. He didn't pay for it. He got a sponsorship that he doesn't intend to fulfill, that little rapscallion.
Yes. So throughout the lands, there are these different schools of magic or colleges, etc. that happen, and they're just like you think. Chat. They are just like you think. They are Harry Potter schools all throughout the world. Wizardry and magic and such like that. And our little adventurer, how old is he, anyways? Did you tell us?
He's around 26 years old. He's a grown man at this point.
Okay.
He's definitely not the Harry Potter age, but
yeah, he's
that
a little older.
Hermione, she grew up well.
So Bartleby, he grew up and he went to one of these wizard schools, and he kind of learned quite a bit. Did you talked about your old cloak, right?
Bartleby's a Slytherin.
I did not talk about the old cloak too much.
He's kind of got an older cloak on him, though, right?
Yes. The cloak is it's a formal cloak. It's the cloak of someone who might seem pretty decent, but it's very, very old, all beaten up, dusty. It's like looking at a homeless man putting on his suit for a job interview.
Does the cloak hold like some significance to you that you want to share, or is that a secret you don't want to share?
It's a secret I don't want to share for now.
Okay. Would the other characters and the other players see what would they see when they saw the cloak besides just seeing it's kind of older or whatever? Would they see any significance to you kind of clutching it or anything like that?
Yep. You probably noticed that Bartleby is trying his darndest to not get his drink or food anywhere on the cloak. He's trying to keep it as good as it can be.
Okay, so if you're paying attention, you might notice that. Okay, wonderful. Next, we're going to go right to sitting across from Bartleby Pines. We have a particularly wonderful looking tiefling. Bees, you want to share with us your tiefling?
Yes. So I have a Levistus tiefling called Quest. She is a monk, and she is a ex ring fighter, and was part of a cult that she was sold into when she was younger, and she was forced to fight in a ritualistic type honorary thing for a god, and she was forced to fight from a young age, and grew up with a bunch of other kids who were all in the same boat, essentially. And then something traumatic happened with one of her friends, and she decided that she needed to get out. And so she finally managed to make her escape, and then was on the run and was being hunted by the people of this cult because they don't want word getting out about this underground cult. She ended up seeking refuge in a monastery and was staying there for a vast majority of her life, being looked after by one of the elders there. And then some people came around looking for a tiefling, and she heard about this before she saw it herself, just from people talking, and decided that she had to leave. And now she is currently out looking for a way to finally escape from her pursuers. And
has she ever lost a fist fight?
She's only lost a fist fight like maybe twice, and one time was intentionally. And she's very fierce and she's an exceptional fighter. And yeah, she's a little feisty girl, but she's also very sweet and cares a lot about keeping people safe, but takes a long time to let people in and doesn't trust easily. And she's just a little angry little bean.
All right, so another character that's kind of got a little bit of a past that might be trying to catch up to her. Same as Bartleby, you know, he skirted a bill, and now we got a little tiefling running away from a fight cult. Sounded like. It's pretty exciting though. Very very cool looking art. Here's the art for her.
I love it so much. She looks so cute.
She's fierce and cute and loyal to those she cares about, it seems.
Very much so.
All right, next we would have coming down to the bottom. Let's go with Box. You're up next with your little Birdman. Talk to us about your Birdman.
Anyone else just feel fucking crazy intimidated right now? Anyways,
What are you intimidated by?
I don't know, man. I don't got like 28 minutes of world building prep on my Birdman.
Just talk to us about your Birdman. What are your thoughts? What is your history? What is your
Lorec comes from a mountain society of bird people that he doesn't understand the concept of money because it's a world where everyone looks out for their own kin, right? There's harsh rules and limitations in his society, and that's the structure he came up with. And it's very alien compared to the world he's been brought to now. Families are only allowed one child. Well, they're only allowed a single children, okay?
A single child.
Yes. And everyone is born with purpose in their society, and his was to become essentially the leader of this guard group that they have that guard this sacred relic in their mountain. They call it the First Flame, whether a gift from a mage that traveled there early on and gave birds fucking sentience, or an actual flame from a god of fire. It's not important to him. He doesn't care. He guards it. He was doing this great until even in his society where people are born with purpose, there's fucking jealousy and such. He was suddenly betrayed, attacked in the sky during a flight, crippled. He had his wing grabbed and was hurled down to the earth. He slammed into it, nearly died. And from that moment, he was left unable to fulfill his duty. You see, you have to fly to be successful in Aarakocra society.
Yes. Was he cast out then because he was unable to fulfill the duty, or?
Oh no. They tried, but they could not hide their disappointment for him. He became a mutant in their eyes, a monster, dragging his belly across the ground like a snake. All right, that's how they refer to people who are landlocked.
And he's
eventually,
white.
Eventually, this became too much for young Lorec, and he used his knowledge, his vast knowledge as leader of the guards, for a brief moment to infiltrate the temple. He decided that if their healers couldn't help them, and if they were going to shun him, he would take what was rightfully his. He's a villain in his own story.
Oh no!
And he reached out to the flame with both hands, and though it burned, though he expected his body to be torn asunder, ripped limb from limb, set ablaze and to be reduced to ashes, something different happened. His normally white feathers had turned a darkish red, and the tips of his features seemed to be flowing as if flame. He had harnessed it. It called to him. And maybe he went insane.
Does he think he's a phoenix now?
He might. But he still can't fly. So that's devastating.
Phoenix arc, but no flight. Okay.
After which he was abruptly chased out and labeled a thief of the flame. Though he didn't take all of the flame. The flame still burns.
Right.
He wandered into the desolate wasteland known as this human kingdom, with these stone structures on the ground like plebeians, and he found himself lacking purpose. He decided that from birth he was chosen to be a captain. That was taken from him. The flame chose him. He survived the flame, but he still has nothing. So now he must win this tournament. This is Leoric's thought process here. The greatness is for Lorec, and he will claim it via any means necessary.
So he's out to prove himself worthy of something.
Yes, he just wants to be able to come home and say, "Look, Mom, look, Dad, I did it."
I have a participation trophy, Mom. Okay.
But that's him.
What else? Anything else?
Yeah, like I said, his features. I briefly covered it. His features now kind of, the ends of his feathers flow like fire, but it's not hot. He's not hot to touch or anything. He's just red. This is not his original appearance. He doesn't have a bird of prey look like most of his species. He has like a vulture-esque look with a long neck and a hunch. Also, he's only 14 years old, which is about halfway through his life. This is his midlife crisis he's going through right now.
Yeah, they live like 30 years old, we said?
Yes, 30 is basically an ancient Aarakocra.
Yes.
So he's going through like his 40s right now. He's devastated.
He's looking for his new hot car to buy.
His new hot ability to fly.
All right. Does he have any beat on how he will get his wing fixed, or if he could ever repair his wing to fly again?
I like to think that he found a healer who convinced him he was capable of it, but it might just be a farce, and he just wants an obscene amount of money, like several thousands, and Leoric being from a society where people are born with purpose and deceit isn't really necessary, he has terrible insight and was just like, yes, I understand. I don't understand money, but I understand if I bring you lots of gold, you will make my ability to fly come back, and this is acceptable in my eyes.
Nice. Okay. Wonderful.
Wait,
all
so
right.
Can you fly at all?
No, he's crippled right now.
I like to think he could go up in the air to take flight, but he can't hold the flight. He would fall right back
fall
down.
gracefully.
Yeah.
I like to think he can jump like 10 feet.
When he tries, does he spin in a circle as one wing flaps vigorously and the other wing doesn't? Does he spin in a circle before he crashes to the ground?
You're like Nemo.
I like to think he does more of like a big arc in a single direction before slamming into the ground.
Right, okay. And he's a Wildfire Druid, right?
Yes,
And
I barely covered that, but the flame, yes, has Fey magic in it. It's a Fey-based flame, and he got druidic powers from it.
So he has a little flame entity that follows him around?
No, shh.
Oh,
Summon that. That's
he
my
summoned
ability.
that. That's his ability. Never mind. Okay. I wasn't sure.
Okay. Not important. Yes, he can.
This is
fire at the
OC.
ground.
Players can't use it. You're fine.
Yeah, he can throw fire at the ground and make a little spirit. It's always the same spirit. It's a little phoenix.
Yeah, little big spirit. Okay. So he's a Wildfire Druid, one of the newer classes that was put out recently in the Tasha's Cauldron. I think it was a homebrew thing, but then it turned into Tasha's Cauldron. So pretty excited to see it played. All right, anything else? Now, Box, you DM and do D&D and stuff quite a bit, right?
Yes.
So he's one of our more experienced D&Ders at this table, this group. So.
D&Ders.
I still have the least story for my fucking character. I'm sorry.
What are you talking about? You're like, I have like no story, and then you went on for like 5 to 10 minutes, so that was fine.
I definitely have the lead story.
All right.
My story's simple as fuck.
Actually, you know what? My guy wants to be the Pirate King too.
That's not what I had to say.
Wow. All right. We're gonna move away from the fire bird that can't fly and see the giant polar bear. Talk to us about your polar bear, Gooch.
I too like to party. I feel like that guy right now. I too want to be the Pirate King. God damn it. My character's name is Whitefur D. Poofy, and he's a massive 8-foot white fur Ursian who comes from a small village somewhere in the world. I think you showed me it's in the north.
Yes.
A small Ursian village in the north where his family, when he was a young boy, was attacked. And the village was attacked by a group of pirates who came and plundered, and a legendary pirate came and saved the village and made an impression on Whitefur D. Poofy. And he gave him a necklace. You can see he's wearing. He gave him the tooth of a whale that has some waves crashing onto a beach. And he gave it to him, and he said, "Come and find me one day." And so, since then, Poofy has been training his entire life to be a pirate and ready to sail the entire world and sail all of the blue and eventually become king of the pirates. And he tells everybody he meets this. He's very open about it. He's never left the village, so he hasn't seen much of the world. He knows practically nothing, but he knows that coming to a place and finding a crew is important, or people to sail with, as well as trying to get a ship, because there's a lot of ocean in this world. So his father has been out at sea for a long time as well, who's been a pirate and doing other pirate deeds, and he hasn't seen his father in a really long time. So he's got 2 people out there he's kind of searching for, but not necessarily directly, more so trying to focus on being king of the pirates and sail all of the blue in this world, to say he's sailed this entire world. And so he's just starting his journey. He's just now left the village for the first time after training for many years, and took a boat and came to the human capital, and is now, I guess, in a bar looking for crew or people who might join him and sail with him. And he's extremely loyal to the people that are his friends, and wants to protect them. And he is a pirate, obviously. He uses a cutlass and a flintlock. I think that's pretty much it.
Okay.
As far as Whitefur.
As far as Whitefur, that's pretty much it, huh? What is his, I would say, short-term goals? Obviously, his long-term goal is to become Pirate King. Short-term, you talked about him just starting out his journey into sailing and stuff like that.
This is his origins. This is his beginning. So to start somewhere, you've got to get, a crew or look for people to sail with, and you got to get a ship. So like those are his short term. He can't sail without a ship. He doesn't have a ship, so he's got to make money to get a ship. So if he was in this tournament, potentially he would be looking to use some of that money to get a ship and then get a crew, and then you can't be a pirate if you're not sailing.
You're not sailing, right? All right, so that's Whitefur D. Poofy. He's a big. he is by far our largest party member. How tall did you say you were?
I'm 8 feet, and I'm a rogue, and I'm really quick. Only for a short distance, though.
Yeah.
How old are you?
Oh, he's young. So Ursians live an extremely long time, like up to 900 years or something like that. So he's young bear. He's only like, I don't know. He would be the equivalent of like mid-20s probably in human years, whatever that is for Ursian.
Okay.
Like 200 years old. Oh my god.
You've lived 100 of my lifetimes.
So, I mean, yeah, it's a very different contrast to the Oroka, which is Oroka is who's got a very short lifespan. Uji's character is gonna have a long lifespan and be,
gonna be around sailing for a while.
So the potential for a large polar bear pirate to sail around the world for a long time is actually there because he's gonna live for a long time.
Was the pirate who saved you named Red Furred Shanks?
I didn't give a name. He could be, yeah.
Oh goodness. All right. Anything else you want to add for the viewers? Anything? What are you looking forward to most playing Whitefur?
Playing Poofy?
Yeah.
He'll go. Everybody will probably call him Poofy. I think just the fact that I really like the people I'm playing around, like the group that we have. I think is an extremely fun group. So I think it's gonna be, a really fun adventure throughout all of it for sure. And I think I'm excited about the class. I feel like it's extremely on brand, and I don't know, excited about a lot of different.
All right.
Poofy, I really like the way the character came together, even though it's heavily inspired by an anime. There's so much water in your world. It was like, when I first saw the map, I was like, there's so much water I want to do. I want to sail this water. I want to be a pirate. And then the rest just kind of came together.
Yeah, and there might be, opportunity, obviously, like I was saying, to actually, sail and do some more things. While the majority of this specific campaign may take place just on this human area, the adventure extends way beyond just this campaign. So Whitefur D Poofy could end up being a long-standing character that does a lot throughout some different, campaigns and different adventures, depending on how it all goes.
That would be badass.
As long as he doesn't TPK everybody.
he's very good. He's very good. I should say that he wants to do good in this world and do good things. So he's like trying. If it was like tradition to give out the money, he would give out money. Kind of.
Yeah. So you got two humans, a giant polar bear, and a little bird walk into a bar. Seems like a joke there.
And a tiefling.
Yeah, a tiefling, and a third human actually. Not to miss our third human over here, sitting in the corner, kind of quietly observing everybody. You want to talk to us, Urban Elf, about your character?
Oh, I guess, should I say names or should I say what's
Sure. Whatever you want to reveal in an OOC manner about your character.
Okay, yeah. I guess if it's OOC. So her name is Violetta. She is a very tall human woman. She's got deep tanned skin, very fiery red hair, amber eyes. And judging by the ocarina attached to her belt, you can guess she's probably of the musical persuasion. She grew up in and around the city here, but I won't give too many details. But if you have any chance to talk with her, she is extremely eloquent and has a certain way with words, both to the benefit and detriment of the people that she meets. Any questions?
Well, I have a million questions, but I don't want to spoil too much about what you want to reveal. Is she single?
If she's single, he's
Is
only
she
got
single?
15 years left.
You described your hair as fiery. Wow, fiery.
Wow.
What? Okay, so you have an instrument on your side, right? So describe your instrument.
It's an ocarina.
Okay.
Oh, shit. Lack of time?
Okay.
Yeah, lack of time.
What
Yeah, so she has the ocarina. She
Mhm.
has a very, very fancy rapier, which looks like it was extremely well crafted. A little, a little bit of flourish here, a little flourish there. Dagger, crossbow. She looks fairly well equipped.
Okay, fairly well equipped. Looks she looks like she's made of money. You would say?
Maybe.
Maybe made of money.
Definitely finer embroidery on her clothes. The hilt of her sword is a little extravagant. Carries herself incredibly confidently.
How do people treat her in town? Because that's going to come up pretty quickly. I'm putting you on the spot a little bit.
Okay. They would treat her. Depends. If she's just out in the open, it would be a yes, ma'am, thank you, ma'am. Anything we can get for you, open doors,
Right.
Summon carriages, that kind of over the top service.
She commands kind of a presence around her. That people respect her. Almost. Does she ever play her? Like, when does she play? Like, her little ocarina? Like, when does she just get the urge to play it?
Downtime.
Dinner time? Does she ever perform?
Downtime, like relaxing time. That's it. She's not a performer. She is a speaker.
She's a speaker, but not really a performer. Okay, so she's not going to get on stage over here where we have a nice stage and benches and play a song for everybody?
Not even remotely.
Man. And what if Whitefur D Poofy really tries to entice you to?
Oh, I would love to see him try.
Okay. Wonderful. All right. Anything else you want to share about Violetta? Did I say that right?
Yeah, you did. Although she will correct the party relentlessly if they call her by her full name, and she just goes by Lita.
Lita. Okay. So we'll call her Lita then from here on out. At least I will when referring to her. Y'all can call her what you want in character once you find things out. But, okay. Very interesting. Is how does the portrait, the drawing, does that accurately kind of say what you were envisioning? Pretty good?
Close enough.
It's pretty neat looking. She looks badass. I'm excited about Lita a lot. So those are our 5 of our characters. We're missing 1 of our characters tonight. Let's see, where is he at? Look at this little guy. This is... Hold on, let me grab...
He looks so evil.
He does look so evil.
He is a... So, hold on, let me grab his name real quick. Where did I write it down?
I hope he just looks evil and is not super evil.
I hope he's crazy evil.
I wrote his character's name down somewhere. Here it is. Giles Notaville is his character's name. Giles is I'm not going to talk too much about his characters, but just to give a little bit of an overview. This is Mitch's character. Game With Me is going to be playing this. He is a older warlock. He's kind of has a disfigured face, and he's probably in his, you would probably say he's around 50. He is human, but he kind of wears this long cloak over his kind of disfigured, grotesque-looking face. His description of what he said he would be kind of like, looks-wise, would be just a slightly younger Emperor Palpatine. Very disfigured and just kind of like, he's just kind of creepy old guy. Warlock, and that is going to be Game With Me's character whenever he should be joining us next week, hopefully. So this is his character he's going to be portraying and playing, though, and super excited about his warlock being a part of this. Unfortunately, he could not be here tonight, and so we're continuing on without him on this one. But I'll let him next week do a little bit more of a fuller introduction for his OOC. Background of his character and what he wants to add in. But he's just at this point, all you need to know is he's just an older man, and he's a warlock, and he wears like this long cloak kind of over his face, that's heavily disfigured, and that's kind of Mitch's character.
He looks like he has claws, dude.
He's got long fingers that are just kind of grotesque for sure.
And is he or is he not after unlimited power?
I don't know. I don't fully know. As the DM, I probably should, but I don't yet. He's he's an interesting character. So those are our main characters. Our all 6 of our party members. We have a very rounded out party. With it's funny, the bear and the bird are probably the 2 most based upon race that are just almost both of you are like kind of a noble races, right? That pride yourself almost on kind of doing good or having a higher purpose. Is that accurate to say? Yeah. Even though you were terrible at doing your higher purpose.
I was great at it, so good they crippled me.
So great at it, they crippled him.
Get nerfed.
It got nerfed. All right, so those are our characters that are going to be going through the world together and moving through this world of Cighe, through the Kingdom of Esmix, and campaigning on the Jewel of Denial together. They are in a tavern on this night. It is a wonderful night, and we're going to jump into that. But first, we're going to take a quick intermission, give everybody a chance to go to the bathroom, or whatever you need, grab some water. Let's take 10 minutes going to be good enough for you guys?
Whatever, man.
All right, let's take a quick 10-minute intermission then for everybody, and we'll be back after the intermission, and we'll transition from basically session 0 to session 0.5, we'll call it, to getting a little bit of RP and letting everybody kind of jump into their characters' minds and voices and however they want to do it, and we'll go from there to creating a story, and this will be the very beginnings of our story and of our campaign. Thank you all for just hanging out with the whole lore drop and the character drop and the world drop and everything like that. I know it was a lot of talking, just kind of explaining what's going on in the world, but I really wanted everybody to have a good, rounded understanding of exactly this world we've created and what the possibilities are for this world and this campaign and this project. So that's kind of the full breadth of everything that's going on. We'll take a quick 10 minutes, and then we'll be back to really dive into these characters. All right, so we're going to now transition from intermission. I don't know if that was 10 minutes or not. It was good enough, right?
Yes.
Wonderful. So we find ourselves on this night in the city of Eldergate. And in the city of Eldergate, we're in what is considered the finest tavern in the city. It's on an average to busy night, the tavern is packed with those that are considered nobles, those that are considered higher class citizens. The denizens are mostly of your richer type, or at a minimum, they are you're more wealthy. You rarely see anybody that's you're poor, you're unseemly, aren't really normally seen in this tavern. This particular night it's somewhat busy, but it's not overly busy because they made sure, because they were having the special meeting, the magistrate made sure that not too many people were in the tavern, just besides some basic people, and he is in this room with you, standing on a box in the middle of this private room that is rented out for you as a party and a couple others. This would be the 4th night of the ceremonies, the 4th night of the festivities that are happening for the harvest festival, basically, is what they call it, kind of like a harvest festival. You have a couple jesters that are kind of dancing and singing on the stage. they're not really singing any crazy tune or anything like that. They're just mild entertainment, mostly drowned out by the roar of the crowd. Only a few people really even are paying them any notice here in the tavern. The tavern can serve all sorts of food, drink, ale, things like that, depending upon whatever the people want to kind of have and partake in. Just depending upon what you want, you can go up to the counter and get your typical ale. There's another private room. If you were to peek in, you would kind of see more, maybe even a little bit nicer dressed, wealthy people than some of the others. There's a specific table in the middle of the tavern with a white tablecloth and a rather fancy gentleman that sits at that table by himself. And he kind of sits there right in the middle of the tavern. Yeah, as you just pinged, that's kind of where he's at. And but you're all in this room. The door's shut. The gentleman steps up to the box, the magistrate does, and he clangs a glass. Ting, 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 ting. Can I have your attention, everybody? Can I have your attention? As he says to all of you.
Yeah, I guess.
I've called you here today. I have, you've all agreed to participate in the tournament, and the festivities, and bring honor to the king and to Eldergate. You each are the people that agreed to this, right? He kind of looks around the room.
This is a team-based event, right?
Yes.
Oh, no. Each of you will test your mettle against the other, and battle in the great arena that we have in the kingdom. Where you thought it was going to be a team event with others?
I am very frail. I will. I'll do my best. I'm just gonna start drinking heavily from my cup.
Do we get to eat before we go out there?
Oh, yes. We're not fighting tonight. We're gonna wait until tomorrow when it's nice outside and the crowd can gather. And that's why I have you in here tonight to go over some of the specifics about what you're gonna be doing tomorrow. The magistrate stands on the box in the middle. He has two guards, one on each side. You can tell that he's a very important person, and that he does a lot in this town. He's would rarely ever be seen without guards. And he looks around the room to each of you, and he's like, "Are you each all want to do this, right? There is a reward to be part of this, and you honor our king. And while you might be injured momentarily during the battle, don't worry. We have our high priestess will for sure make sure you're fine, and that nobody will succumb to any type of lethal or fatal injuries. Everybody will be healed. The pain will be but momentarily." He just
Sounds good to me. I'm ready to eat.
I just imagine we were all staring silently at this poor man.
He
I'll look
looks-
over to the tiefling and ask,
go ahead.
did he say that the pain was but momentary, or did he say that the butt pain was momentary?
He turns and looks at you. The pain! It's just momentarily, not butt pain.
Oh. Okay, so it's good.
God.
It's even better, yeah.
What was
You
that
betcha,
about butt
tell you.
pain? Should I be worried?
He said that it is not momentary, which means it will last forever.
Oh no, maybe this is a tournament that's too much for me.
He looks and he's like, let me welcome our honored guest, and he points to the corner beyond the tiefling, beyond her and beyond Quest, and there's an older man who's carrying his axe around, and he's not wearing a shirt, and he looks mostly out of place, but he's just this older, large man, human man. Hey, don't worry, everyone. It's fine. I participated in this tournament 10 years ago, and I won it. I won it, I tell you. I won the whole thing. Everybody was fine, and everybody was healed, as he says, by the priestess. As soon as they got hurt, they were immediately helped and healed immediately. Like, they barely even felt any pain, they said. And they even said that once they were healed, it was almost this euphoric experience that was worth the pain to begin with. I almost was sad that I won it and didn't get to experience the euphoria.
That why your shirt off is this time?
I'm ready. Let's go out there.
No, he's still tomato.
This was 10 years ago that I won, yes, and so yeah, I've aged a little bit. Thank you for noticing my beer belly. I appreciate it. I drink in this tavern every night for free because of it. I was the champion. I'm the champion of Aldergate.
10 years. He must almost be dead.
He will participate in this battle today as well, or tomorrow as well, right? You're gonna do it again. He looked at it. Of course, I wouldn't miss it for the world. Now I get to finally maybe experience the euphoria, he says with joy. You all each are up for this, right? And I just want to make sure you all need to sign the appropriate paperwork forms that I've left on your table. You would find paperwork, a basic waiver on your table, but that for your entrance to participate.
Yes,
Can somebody read this for me?
It says, hold on, let me grab a piece of.
You, bird, can you read this for me?
The bird picks it up and looks it over quite diligently. I'm gonna guess that it's in common and
yes.
not Orin,
It's in common,
which is the bird language. No.
Okay, yeah.
let me just. It says, I, King Godfrey's, do declare that no harm will come to you outside of the arena. That whatever you do inside the arena, you will experience brief pain, but then my high priestess will heal you, and it will be worth it. You will each be compensated 100 gold coins for participation alone. The winner is granted 1,000 coins, and then gives those coins out to the people. It's just a gesture. He says it's optional, but you should do it. Further down, it says you're gonna say your name. You're gonna write it however you write it in your own tongue. That's fine. And then you just sign it and say you agree to participate in the tournament and rejoice and join in the celebration of our great city. That's it.
It is exactly as it says.
Okay, I'm in.
Are there quills around?
Are the what?
Are there quills? Something to sign?
Yeah, there'd be quills.
I'm just gonna set mine on the table and punch it.
This means I'm in. I'm ready to fight. I'm
That'll-
gonna become
that'll
king of
do.
the pirates.
Okay, that works. King of the Pirates. Wow. What about?
No, not yet. I'm gonna become king of the pirates. My name's Whitefur D, Poofy, and I'm gonna beat everyone here.
Okay. That sounds like a good challenge. What about the rest of you?
Quest is just going to silently fill out hers, wander over and just like place it in his hand and be like, thank you. Then just go and sit back down at a table. And then just continue to stare at everybody under a hood.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Following the lead of the most charismatic man here, and who I assume must know the customs better than myself, I punch the paper.
Yes.
All right, I see he's in too. What's your name, bird guy?
I'm Lorec.
Lauren?
No.
What about you, gentlemen? He looks right at Bartleby.
What?
He looks at Bartleby. What about you? Are you in? He doesn't know your name.
Yep. You bet. I tell you, I'm gonna sit here and sign this here paper. You sure that healing's gonna be euphoric? Yep, it's gonna feel good.
Absolutely. We have our high priestess is by far the greatest in the lands. There is none greater than her.
And remember, you don't need healing if you don't get hit.
Yeah.
I guess you get a point. Yeah, I'm just gonna slowly sign it and then hand it over.
What about you? He looks in the corner where Giles is sleeping, and I guess he's out. He's fast asleep. Wow.
No, he signed his paper already.
Oh.
And I'm gonna try to sneakily cast illusory script on the piece of paper that he has near him.
You're gonna try to sneak. Okay, cast. Do sleight of hand that you're using your hand. You have to use your hand for that, right?
Yeah.
See if you can.
Fuck.
The magistrate is standing up on the box, a little, high in an elevated position, and he can see your hand moving kind of at a little bit below the table. He also really can tell that the warlock has met his match as far as staying awake is there. So he can tell he's asleep and sees you're trying to trick him a little bit. Yes, I see the warlock. That was a good try. Kind of laughs at you and brushes it off. I think he'll sit this one out, though. It's probably better.
He looks old.
He's a little bit older, but I hear he's very good at what he does. What about you? And he turns around to where this champion is right here. The Dragonkin type creature that you would see kind of just sitting there being quiet during most of the commotion is nods, doesn't say anything, and then immediately also punches the paper that is in front of her. Hi, men. That's all she says.
All right, she's in too.
Oh, if I win this, I become king of the pirates.
No, you would become the champion of Eldergate for the next 10 years.
If only it was that easy.
And then you could participate in this tournament in 10 years from now.
I will be dead.
More than likely, yes. He says.
Magistrate, do you want me in or out?
Oh,
I don't really care either
you are
way.
absolutely free to participate. You must sign the paperwork, though.
I sign it with a
And do
flourish
take
and
it
I hold
easy
out
on our
for someone
guests,
else
please.
to come collect it.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, no, I just signed my paper with a flourish and then hold it out for someone else to come collect it for me.
Can you go collect all the paperwork? He says to the guards. So they go around and they collect all the paperwork, even the punched ones. On the people that just punched it, they kind of annotated who's it belonged to. But as everybody has agreed to be a part of this tournament, I appreciate you all coming here tonight. and all agreeing and being part of this wonderful occasion. Guard, can you get the sleeping one out? Because he shouldn't hear the rest of this. He says to one of his guards to get the sleeping warlock out of here. So they go over and grabs him and takes him outside and puts him on the couch to sleep.
Are we the only ones participating, or are we late entry?
Oh, you are all, there's 7 of you. You will be fighting in an arena. It is a last person standing competition. Only one can be champion.
I see.
The way it works is a magical bubble is placed over the arena by our mage guild, and you are unable to be lethally injured. Anything that would inflict lethal damages and injure life will instead just temporarily render you unconscious. This is normal practices. Our mages are the best, top class in the world. They're great at what they do. Once you are unconscious, the high priestess, as soon as the battle is over, she will give you this euphoric state we spoke of earlier, and each of you will feel reinvigorated. And then our treasurer will each hand you a small sack with 100 gold coins in it. Save our winner, who will be handed the lump sum of money of 1,000 coin. Are there more questions about the fight?
I'm ready. Let's do it right in here, right now.
No. The bartender would, the barkeep, the owner would not be happy. We won't do that here. We will do it in the arena where it is safe and everyone can see.
Yes, how else are people going to spectate? You know, the entire city will be watching.
This is a wondrous occasion. It only happens every 10 years, my friend. 10 years do we do this tournament. It is one of the greatest in the land, and there will be people from everywhere. Just by participating in this tournament, your names will be on your names will be mentioned among a lot of great people in the world. People will talk about it, and should you win, you'll be a local hero. Again, you'll be the champion of Eldergate.
You're the highlight of the whole festival.
Yes.
Quist puts her hand up.
Yes, you.
Are we allowed to use weapons in the arena?
Oh, yes. Everything goes. Weapons, magic, whatever you got at your disposal. You are free to unsheath and use. As I said, our magicians are the greatest in the lands, and they will ensure nobody receives lethal damages. Nobody will die from this. Nobody will end up in a grave.
Whoa. Did you just say magicians there?
Yes, we have the absolute greatest magic users in the entire world.
You said we were getting healed by a priestess.
Yes, the high priestess will heal you. However, our mage guild, they provide the protective bubble over the field.
All right, thank you.
It is a team effort on all of our parts in the city. We only do this once every 10 years.
I can see why.
Why?
It's dangerous.
There's not that much danger to it. Are you scared?
Yes.
You look like a very
Hey,
capable
yeah.
magic wielder yourself.
I like this guy.
I'm just very aware of my situation in life is all.
I'm gonna go and sit next to Bartleby.
We'll,
Hey, I can't wait to fight ya.
I can't wait to run from you.
the injuries we receive here, will injuries we received outside of the dome be healed by the dome? or by the healer?
No, any physical injuries you may have entered with, you enter with, unfortunately, it is not that type of healing. Are you suffering from something, my friend?
No.
You're good to do this, right? You're not gonna get anyone else sick, are you?
What?
Just making sure.
These questions are pointless. I'm ready. I signed paper.
All right, wonderful. Keep an eye on that one. He'd whisper to the guard.
I'm gonna lean over to Bartleby.
My name's Poofy.
Good to meet you, Poofy. My name's, just call me Bart.
Hey, Bart, I'm gonna be king of the pirates, but first I'm gonna win that money and buy a ship.
It sounds like a plan, I tell you. You know what? How about we team up against those other fellers and get you that ship? You'll win for sure.
I'm gonna saunter over to their table and join their conversation.
Hey!
And you know, if you take the gold, it's cursed.
Yeah, see, a cursed pirate. Look at that. That's like your dream right there, I tell you. Next thing you know, you'll be sailing the sea, you know, doing whatever you do, all cursed and whatnot. People will be terrified. They see you, they'll be like, oh there's
no,
a cursed pirate.
it's not that kind of curse.
Oh,
Well,
like that.
I plan to give it out to the people, and then whatever left's for me, that's what I'm gonna use on my ship. I'm not planning on breaking their tradition anytime soon.
Okay, because I would warn you.
You can always take it up the chance, to be fair. You want to make a decision that way. Yeah, you have good luck there, Poofy?
I want to fight everybody to see who's strong, and so I know that I'm still gonna be king of the pirates. So I figured I'd fight and get whatever's left over. That way I could buy a ship, even if it's a small one.
Yep, yeah, I tell you, that's exactly what I'm thinking. But to be fair, I think you're going to win. And to be fair, I think, you're being a bit rash about the whole tradition thing, to be honest. I tell you, you could probably, leave it up to chance. I've got this dice here. It's pretty good. If it's a high roll, I think that's the universe telling you that you should keep the money and buy a nice boat. And then if it's a low number, you give it to the people and you get a small boat.
I want to give it to the people. I'm not going to take their money from them.
Yeah, fair enough. I'll throw away the dice.
Just so everybody knows, the drinks and the food, whatever you want is on the house. Just, I wouldn't drink too much. Wouldn't want you stumbling about tomorrow on the battlefield.
So,
Bring me as much as you can. I'm ready to eat.
The guard goes out, gets the barmaid to come in and take everybody's drink orders and food orders or whatever they want.
I want 2 of everything.
Two of everything.
And I'll take 1 of everything.
That's a lot of things, guys. We're a famous tavern. Everybody comes here, and we have a robust menu. Surely you have more specific something you want. If I got you 2 of everything, it wouldn't fit on that table in front of you.
It's okay. I'll eat it as you bring it out. And there's more tables.
You see her start sweating. Okay.
change my order. I tell you what, I'll make it easier for you because I'm not a bear. I'm just a man. But you see that tall lady over there? She seems like she knows what she's doing. So what I'll do is I'll just take 3 of whatever she orders.
Which lady?
Do you mean me?
Yeah, that tall one right there, the one that you said, "Did you mean me?" That one right there. See
The
this one?
name's
I point
Lita,
out.
and I will definitely be having the quail.
Well,
Oh, that's
wonderful.
an excellent choice. Hola, Senorita.
No.
Side note: each of you should be able to move your character now. If you can, let me know.
Nope.
Okay, never mind. I'll fix it. Okay, quail. 1, 2 of everything. We'll just keep bringing food out until you can't move. What about you? You want some worms? She looks at the bird guy, clearly never ever seeing one of these before.
I find that incredibly insulting.
I'm sorry.
A single one.
A single worm, just one?
And water.
In water. Okay. Wonderful. Worm, water, quail, 2 of everything, 1 of everything. What about you, miss?
Do you happen to have anything that is, maybe just fruits or nuts or something along those lines?
Yes. We actually, she'd get closer to you. We actually have, we got some we just got a shipment in today from the farms, from Bell Farms.
Oh, yes, I would just love something along those lines, please.
Fresh apples. Is that good?
That'll be perfect. Thank you.
You're gonna be amazed by them. It'll be the juiciest apple you ever had.
Thank you. I'm sure it will be.
She's like super excited. She runs like all the worry she had from getting 2 of everything faded away because now she's super excited about bringing the most delicious apple that one could ever experience, basically, to her. And so she leaves with y'all's orders, and will be returned later.
Hopefully not too much later.
Do y'all have any more questions about tomorrow? The magistrate would speak up.
Do we know who we're going up against? I mean, I know it's a free-for-all, right? But we don't stagger it out. It's just everybody jumps in and that's it.
Oh yes, it is pure pandemonium, pure chaos inside there. You each step inside. You take a corner. You find a place you like and feel comfortable starting, and when the king himself will make an appearance, and he doesn't make very many appearances.
What kind of king?
The king. King Godfrey's, of course. The king of Kingdom of Esmex. What do you mean? What kind of king?
Okay, just checking.
He'll
Sort of a big deal.
Yes, he's a great, gracious king, and he'll be there in attendance, and he'll sound the horn to begin the battle.
How many animals can I bring in?
Oh, do you speak to animals?
Yes, if I could rally a small army, could I bring
No.
Oh,
You're allowed to
How many?
bring. You're allowed to use whatever.
I'm gonna get up and walk over to the bird at this point.
Okay, I'm in. Let's do it. Get as many as you can, and I'll fight all of them.
No. You're allowed yourself. And if you have a specific familiar or animal that you are particularly taken with under your command, you can bring it with you to fight. But you can only bring a particular one. You cannot bring a whole army of squirrels. Sorry.
I mean, I would definitely watch that circus.
It would be entertaining, wouldn't it? Dear Lita.
adding the goals by dog. want to bring a dog in with me now.
Holy sh!
What did you do? Hide familiar.
I'm gonna slowly, over an hour, mind you.
Okay, so you're going to find a familiar tonight.
Yeah. It's just awkwardly at the table. I'm just gonna start bringing out shit on the table and like doing a small ritual to summon a squirrel.
Summon a what? You say a squirrel? Okay, so you're he starts casting whatever, pulling out things and getting kind of casting a ritual there at his table, which is fine. Nothing abnormal about that at all.
Don't mind me just chanting. It's totally normal.
You got the Dragon King like humanoid that's kind of sitting by herself in the back. She stands up and is kind of agitated that she didn't get her order, so she kind of pushes past the polar bear, brushing shoulders lightly, but tries to lean into him. She's just shorter than the polar bear, but very, very tall and stout herself.
Oh, sorry, I take up a lot of space.
It's fine, she says as she pushes by and goes out the door.
Hey, wait!
What?
I can't wait to fight the champion.
I'm not the champion, but I will be.
I thought you won it all last time.
No, that was the old crazy one in the corner.
So this is your first one?
Yes.
What's your name?
Tash.
Tash?
Yes, Tash.
My name's Poofy, and I'm gonna be king of the pirates.
Sure you will, Poofy.
I'll see you tomorrow. I can't wait.
Me neither. I'm getting my rest. Y'all should do
Okay.
likewise if you're gonna beat me.
Not before I have two of everything.
She'd say as she wandered off out of the tavern to upstairs to where the rooms are. What are you burning stuff in the room now?
Part of the ritual, I tell you, it's something I just gotta do.
So you see her kind of exit and go past through rooms and out of the bar. About that time that she's completely out, the maids they start to bring plates of food in. First they bring in the quail for Lita and bring that to Lita and make sure she has her food. She is 100% served before everybody else. I imagine she would take her seat maybe over here. And she's fed or given her food. And then the barmaid that was super excited about the apple brings out 2 apples, one green and one red to Quest. And here you go, Miss Quest.
As she's walking past, can I sleight of hand snatch one of the apples?
Roll for sleight of hand.
Okay.
Oh, apple, that looks delicious.
You take it.
I'm gonna immediately put it in my mouth and eat it without anybody seeing.
Without anyone seeing, fool, my passive perception's like 15.
Or without as many people seeing as possible.
Roll for perception if you want to try to see it.
I don't see anything. Oh no, my passive perception as well is higher than his attempt.
Like in one quick motion, I immediately just grab the apple and put it
So
in my mouth.
y'all both saw.
Nothing.
Okay, so the bird didn't notice because he's thinking about his worm, maybe.
Where is it?
Lita probably would have noticed
I don't care.
him grab it, but yeah, she doesn't care. And the main she gets to Quest with only 1 apple, and she thought she had 2. She thought, I thought I brought you 1 of each, but I got you 1 here. I'll see about getting you more. I was gonna get you 1 of each color.
That's all right. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Oh, looks like you brought your own meal, she'd say to Bartleby.
Well, this isn't a meal. I'm slowly summoning a furry creature from the void.
Oh, for dinner.
No, it's a helper. I still want one of everything. It's very important. But
Oh, her cheeks would turn really red. You're into that, and she'd turn around.
Oh, sure. Anyways, as always, so she left. No one ever likes to hear the. Okay.
The other one. Oh, I'm listening still. What were you saying?
Oh yeah, so what I was saying is basically what I'm doing here is I'm slowly trying to channel energy into this little thing right here. So what I've got to do is I've got to burn a whole bunch of things right here. Well, saying some incantations, doing certain things, and basically summoning a creature out of the void. Now, this creature could look like pretty much anything, but to be fair, I usually enjoy squirrels. I think they're pretty cute when they're not trying to steal your birdseed. So what I tell you is, don't you know, I sat there and I made it into a squirrel. Well, I suggested that it would be a squirrel, and I am slowly forming it into that sort of thing, and that'll help me out for a bit. And eventually it'll die and it'll disappear, go back to whence it came, and then I'll summon it again, to be fair.
Can I get your help? I got a lot of plates I'm moving, Lita. Not you, Lita, but the other Lita. Sorry, the weird with names. She'd tell the barmaid. She brings in a plate and sets it in front of Poofy. Here you are. And then she leaves.
All right.
The other barmaid follows her out. Yeah, I'll come. I was just listening to this fascinating story from that weird little guy.
Can I try and take something off Poofy's plate?
I mean, you can. He's at a different table than you right now.
Oh, oh yeah, he is too.
He went and sat by the bird, he said.
Oh yeah, the bird.
You can try.
over the next couple minutes, these two ladies bring you plates on plates of food, basically to kind of eat. I would say they kind of it's a nonstop concession of food that flows for the next 10 or 20 minutes to White Bear, and they also bring
Poofy
Lorec his worm and glass of water.
Lorec can't help but look discontent at the fact that he had to wait for everyone else's food to be done before he got his singular worm.
This is fair.
Every couple of minutes that pass by, Poofy's gonna hand something to him and offer him make a face
Every bit of it, every single bit.
We'll keep giving him a little stuff.
When the worm comes, he'll offer some of it to you.
No thanks.
Before I leave and retire for the night, I just want to thank you all for being a part of this wondrous occasion and celebrating the annual harvest, and not only the annual harvest, but the 10-year anniversary of it, of the fight every 10 years. Like I said, we only did this every 10 years, and not only that, but this is also the centennial. This is the 100th year that we every 100 years is even a little bit more special. So just understand that this is a very, very important fight tomorrow. Do your best to entertain the crowd. Argue with each other. Just do whatever you need to. Have fun. Remember, you're all getting paid no matter whether you win or not. But the winner, of course, will get the ultimate bragging rights. Ask our gentleman in the corner, about his bragging rights over the years. Like I said, he probably hadn't bought a single thing in his life since he won the tournament. It's quite a big deal. If you need anything, I am your contact. If you need me, my name, it's Homer. So if you need anything, just let me know, and I will be sure that you're taken care of up until and after the fight. And should you need anything, just ask any of the guards for Magistrate Homer, and I will be here to help you.
Well, thanks there, homie. I do appreciate it, I tell you. You know, it's very kind of you.
Yes.
Poofy's still gonna be eating.
You're absolutely welcome. While you're participating in this tournament, everything is taken care of you. I've made the liberty to get room and board for each of you. You all, you got individual rooms. You're not needing to bunk with anybody. You got individual rooms upstairs in this very tavern, with the finest silks and bed sheets and comfiness, to your liking. Should you need anything, just talk to the bar staff and they'll get it for you. So you're taken care of for the rest of the week.
You're the man, homie, I tell you.
Y'all are welcome. He would step down and move towards exiting the room, basically to retire for the evening, as it would be starting to get a little bit late. His guards would go with him. He would leave one behind, kind of just guarding the room and making sure y'all are not disturbed. He would give him a quick word, like, make sure these guys are not disturbed while they have fun in there, and none of these other types come in here and bug them. And so they would leave and go towards the door to exit for the evening.
How was your worm?
It was, it could be better. Not properly seasoned. Like, it's the first worm they've ever prepared.
This would be the first worm they ever prepared.
I'll
In
take
fact,
your word for
in fact, they
You
probably
seem like
needed
you
to
know
go dig
worms.
for it. They probably had to go dig outside trying to find, like, an adequate-sized earthworm to even serve you.
What are you gonna do if you win?
I don't know. How much is 1,000 gold worth?
At least 1,000 gold.
But how much in hard deeds?
I don't know. Probably a lot. It sounds like a lot. Hopefully enough for a ship.
So, like, 2 hard deeds then if a ship?
Yeah, 2 hard deeds. That sounds about right.
It is pointless. I am only here for the glory.
Me too.
Oh,
And
really?
also a
Here
little bit of the money.
So, is it customary here? He, like, peers around the bear towards the previous champion, then at the bear, and then even down at himself, not to wear shirts?
What did Lita say?
Oh no, I just said you were in it for the money.
Yeah. That too. And I don't know. I just don't like a shirt.
I don't like shorts either. The old man in the corner would pipe up. Mind if I get some of that food you got? Bring me anything here. He'd reach
Only a
down and
little
grab.
bit.
I'm the champion. Don't worry, it's fine. I'll get you more. He'd reach down and grab like a chicken leg or something. That was all on the plate.
As he grabs a chicken leg, I'm gonna with lightning fast speed snatch the chicken leg back and throw it right in my mouth.
What the? Roll sleight of hand.
Lightning fast speed.
You'd be successful. He's not a very observant man. You would do it, but he would realize like what he was going to grab wasn't there, and he would grab something else.
Once again, with lightning fast speed, I'm gonna grab whatever he grabs, throw it in my mouth.
Roll sleight of hand again. This time he would notice you grab. What is the meaning of this? You're not gonna share.
Hey, get your own. I ordered this here.
You just ordered 2 of everything, which is what
That's
you mean.
right, and you could too.
He'd be kind of grouchy. Fine. He would flag down one of the waitresses and bring me a chicken, whole one. All right. Where are you from, Bear?
North of here, probably.
Huh.
A small Ursian village. I don't think you've ever been there. I would have seen you.
I ain't never
lived there
seen
my
anyone
whole
like you.
life. What do you mean?
I just ain't ever seen a big talking bear.
Poofy's gonna kind of look around and notice the bird, the human, the tiefling, and then he's a human.
Yeah, he's a very large human.
Well, I ain't seen too many like you either. I live in a small town of all Ursians.
Huh.
It's my first time in the human kingdom.
There's like 20 in the other room.
Well, you know what I mean. Just in general.
Very observant, bird brains. He'd say, not meaning any disrespect, just saying that way.
Now there's no need for rudeness.
He didn't let me eat his chicken.
Poofy keeps eating.
Fine. I'm sorry, miss. He'd
That's
say.
right, you are.
Hmm.
With food in his mouth, Poofy's gonna say,
I can't wait to fight you.
and keep eating.
Yeah. He just grunt and go to his own table and sit by himself, as the waitress would have brought him his chicken. He didn't want you to eat it, so he took it to the other table.
Do I have any apples?
Yeah, you would have 2 of everything was brought to you. They would also have brought Quest out a second apple, since the other one was stolen.
Okay.
Because they wanted to bring her a couple delicious apples, and they probably would bring a little bit of other fruit as well. Bees, just different fruits and delicious grown produce and such.
I'm gonna grab one of the apples. Like, I'm gonna try to grab it where no one sees, and I'm gonna walk over and to their table, but close to. What's your character's name again? B? Quest?
Yeah.
Close to Quest.
Be
And I'm gonna
muted, by
say-
the way.
I can't wait to fight all of you. What's your names? I've met Bart here.
And like while this is going on, like lightning speed, place an apple with the other apples.
On her plate.
Yeah.
Okay. You put a
I love
little.
that everything is lightning.
You give her an extra little.
lightning speed.
You toss an extra
Bare hands.
apple.
I
So-
don't want anyone to notice though.
Those with high perception, like passive perception, might notice. You go ahead and roll sleight of hand again. I have a feeling you're going to be rolling a lot of sleight of hand. Yeah, those with a higher passive perception would probably notice you. I mean, kind of coming over there and trying to put a big app, sneakily. They would notice you kind of tried to do it sneakily, but they would notice.
You have a +7 and you've yet to roll 13 on the
It's also been about about an hour maybe since Bartleby started doing some crazy concoctions and messing around. Y'all been kind of eating for about an hour.
Yeah. I've
now.
just been watching him, and I'll order a tray of like meats, cheese, and fruit for our table over here.
Okay, they would have brought it out.
Just watching him ritual cast.
All right, and just about done here. Hey, everyone, look at this real quick. You want to see something cool? It's like birth, but faster.
You guys tell Poofy your names when he asks, and he's
Excited to fight you.
if at this time y'all wanted to kind of say what brought you here in character, and the old man would be like, why each of y'all decided to, what brought y'all here to fight anyways? I mean, I'm the champion, I gotta be here. Why do y'all want to fight in the tournament? He'd kind of just ask the room.
I'm waiting for these two's names. I can't wait to fight them.
Oh.
Which two?
Poofy came over to y'all's table, and to try and distract and put the apple down, he asked the rest of y'all's names, saying he can't wait to fight you guys. Because he's only met Bart.
Ah, sorry, I was confused as there's 3 of us. But no, my name's Lita.
Nice to
I
meet
live
you.
here.
I'm Poofy.
I'm really just curious to see what sort of talent they'll have this year. That's all, just curiosity.
Have you fought in this before?
No, in the tournament this will be my first time.
Me too.
Have you been in the city long?
No, I only just got here.
Was it for the festival or anything else draw your attention?
Well, festival for sure. A chance to make some money and then meet some possible crewmates to sail to all the blue with. I want to sail the whole world and become king of the pirates.
You know, if you keep going farther south, there's an entire port city.
I
I'm
figured
sure
I
there'd
want to
have
see
ton of
everything,
crew there.
so I gotta start here. But eventually I'll get there.
No, it's certainly a good place to start. There's all kinds of characters here.
Yeah, until I get a ship at least.
Yeah, you'll definitely need the port city for that. This, sort of landlocked over here.
What about you? What are you gonna do if you win?
I'm not really interested in winning, actually. I'm just here for the entertainment.
Just here to fight? Me too.
Sure, we can put it like that. Are you guys taking any bets?
Not me.
What about you? And I look over at the wizard with the adorable squirrel.
To be fair, someone told me that there was free food and drink here, and I've never been in here before, so I came on inside, and here I am.
Huh.
So I tell you, this will be quite interesting. Well, I guess the money is going to be very helpful. I plan on taking a trip.
Oh, where would you travel to?
To be fair, I'm just quite fascinated in some other things. And it might sound a bit strange, but I want to throw things into the portal.
You're not the first, and you most certainly will not be the last.
I figure, I tell you, it just makes you wonder what's on the other side. So I figure I've got the squirrel here, comes out of nothing. So I figure I'll take the squirrel. I call him Nut. Everybody Nut. Anyways, I
Hey,
plan
Nut.
on grabbing Nut and tossing my nut right into the portal.
I like it. I'll sail you over there. I want to see that too.
There we go.
And what about you? What's your name?
Points at the tiefling.
Quest.
I'm Poofy. I can't wait to fight ya.
It seems like you can't wait to find everybody in here. Personally.
Yeah, that's true.
Is there any one person in particular which you feel like might be a bit more of a struggle than the rest?
Yeah, I think you might be.
She kind of, she kind of like snorts a little bit and then is like, I don't know. I guess we'll find out.
I guess we will.
The gentleman that's the older man. He kind of stumbles. He's been drinking throughout most of the night, and he gets on the box. What are you talking about? I'm the one you should be worried about. I'm the champion. He raises his battle axe in one hand and his frosty mug in the other. Clearly drunk.
He's talking to all of us?
Yeah, because he heard you. He was just listening to y'all's conversation. And he's like, what are you talking about? I'm the one you should be worried about, Poofy. He says as he raises his glass. Kind of belligerently.
We'll see, I guess. What are you gonna do if you win, Quest? Quest?
Quest is being assaulted by a dog. Give me a seat.
It's not the squirrel.
Good nut. Distract the competition.
Y'all would
distracted by that wizard's nut.
y'all would hear a commotion kind of going on inside the bar, loud arguing going on. But if you were to poke your head out of the doors, you would also see the bar was mostly emptying out. The barmaids had stopped bringing in plates of food, as they would have been doing that for about an hour or so. And for the most part, the bar is kind of like emptying out, except for the arguing.
Does the old man have a ponytail, or what's going on at the back of his head?
Yes. Kind of
I
got
looked up on the box, trying to. I don't know. Is he trying to intimidate us? I just.
No, he's just drunk, and he's like, "What do you mean I should be I'm the one you should be scared of?" Because he heard y'all like talking about, he heard Poofy say that Quest was the one he was probably the most looking forward to challenging.
I'm gonna wink at Bartleby and cast Mage Hand and pull his ponytail backwards. Sorry, pull the old champion's ponytail backwards, seeing if he'll fall off the box.
He would probably fall. Yes. You want to cast like
Yeah, Mage Hand here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't carry more than 10 pounds, but that's enough to give his ponytail a tug.
Yeah, he would definitely fall. He falls off the back, and he doesn't notice the hand grab. Oh! He'd laugh, looking up at the ceiling. Timber, right? Right? Right?
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, sure, if a prune falls on a floor.
I need to go to sleep. And he'd.
Oh, not yet. Wait a second.
Oh.
You're the champion. I need some advice here. There's a game of champions. It's a tradition of all champions to do the champion game before you go into the arena.
What champion game you talking about?
All right, you see here is it's a game of dice that all the champions have to play before they get into the arena. It's before they go to bed. It's for good luck. It's to make sure that you're the reigning champion and you keep winning. So what you got to do here is, you take this dice and you roll it, and then the number you get is the amount of beers you chug before you go to bed.
You're on. Are you doing it with me?
Go. Excellent. Oh yeah, sure. I'll do it with you. Here, you roll it. You roll it one, and I'll roll it one, and we'll each, drink and what we get.
Okay. He would reach his hand. Here, give it to me.
I hand him a special dice.
He takes it and he flicks it towards the table on top of the table and rolls it. What does it roll?
That would be a 6, my friend.
He rolls a 6. 6. Roll a 6 in here. All right.
Oh,
Come to the bar with me. Let's drink 6.
Oh, I've still got to do my roll.
Oh,
I
yeah,
tell
yeah,
you,
go ahead.
For each rolling one, of course. I'm gonna shake it real hard, with some gusto. Got to get some elbow grease in there. All right, there we go, and of course, I'm just gonna flick it down to the table and just let it roll. And it's gonna land on a 1.
Oh. He'd pick the dice up and look at it. All right. Come on, let's go drink.
It sounds like a plan. I tell you, it's head on out of here. Nut.
He'd walk to the bar and give me 6. 6. Yep. 6 beers, please, and 1 for what's your name?
Oh, that would be Bart. I tell you,
1 for Bart. 1 for Bart. 6
Bartleby,
for me.
My friends call me Bart. Yeah, 1. Yep. 6 for him. Yep. Make sure 6. Yeah. Yep. Fill them all the way. Yep. Of course.
So he then begins to drink the beers and down the beers, and he would down them, in probably the span of 5 minutes. Finish off all the beers and Well, all right. I'm gonna get some sleep, he'd say as he stumbled and fell flat on the floor. Probably behind this man that's sitting in the nice chair. Bartleby, now that you're out here, you would notice the people that this man that was sitting alone is now surrounded by several other very fancy dressed people, and they're all arguing. So you'd see the guy obviously drink, trip, and fall, and then you'd also see these people all arguing.
I'm gonna move slightly closer over to my passed out buddy and try to listen in.
The conversation is mostly just about their lawns and whether or not they're meeting a certain standard of grooming of the lawns and making sure that they're well kept. And you would imagine it was basically the homeowners association complaining about 1 or 2 small little weeds.
Oh. I'm gonna waddle on over with my brew in hand. Oh, wait, hey there, I didn't mean to interject or anything. How's everyone doing tonight? It sounds like we got quite the lawn discussion going on over here. Now, who's a friend of grass? I know I am.
They would all just look at you and not respond.
Oh, well, tough crowd, I tell you.
At the sound of conversation, I want to peek out the doors of our room just to see who's sitting at the table.
Hey, Quest, what are you gonna do if you win?
I can't tell you that.
Okay.
Goes back over towards the bird.
Lita, you would recognize them all as probably people you know, and they're very fancy, higher class citizens of the city.
All right, I ignore them.
Yeah, they wouldn't be anybody specifically that would be important to you.
I was quite curious, Poofy. Who is the current reigning king of your pirates?
I
You
don't
that-
know.
It's a good question.
But
I haven't sailed enough to know who's the king of the pirates. I just know that after I sail the entire ocean, and say I've sailed everywhere and seen all the things there are to see, I want the world to know that I'm king of the pirates, that I'm the strongest out there.
Don't you have to be born into royalty?
This one is gonna be stolen or claimed by me. I'm gonna work hard for it and be the strongest, so there's no question.
So
But I
then
can't do it
you're
alone. I'm gonna need a crew.
Wait, have you sailed before?
Not that much. Just a little bit in practice, and enough to help a ship to get over here.
Have you pirated before?
Well, this is where I start. I'm just getting started. I've been training my whole life for this ever since a big moment that happened to me at my village. I was saved by an infamous pirate.
Oh, okay, do tell.
I don't know. I
And
don't
she
want
looks-
to bore you.
Oh, she looks very interested. Unless you wish to save it for another time, you know.
I don't know. I just don't want to bore you, I guess. But I'm looking for a crew, and I gotta get a ship. And this is the first place I thought to come because of the opportunity at some money. And there's a lot of people here.
Yeah, no, this is a grand place to start, and you'll certainly make a name for yourself after tomorrow.
Well, we'll see. There's a lot of strong people in here.
He looks around and then glances over at Quest and then looks back at the table.
But I'm gonna fight my hardest. And I can't wait to fight everybody.
Yeah. What is your favorite animal?
Are you asking me?
Yes.
Which one? Okay.
My favorite animal?
Yes.
I'd have to think long and hard about that.
Never mind. Do you know where I could find a dog breeder?
I think turtles.
Huh. Why?
I thought long enough. Why do I
Why?
like turtles?
Yes.
I'd have to think long and hard about that.
And, he
Poofy
looks
starts
in
thinking,
the water.
going in deep thought why he loves turtles so much.
If y'all would, the doors would be open and y'all would see pretty much almost everybody has vacated the area, including most of even the noble people.
Oh, looks like last round is up. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Good luck in the ring.
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. I can't wait to fight you, Lita. Good luck.
And when she says that, you genuinely feel that she's wishing you luck.
And you feel the same about what Poofy says.
I hope to win.
Me too.
That also feels genuine.
So y'all do all have rooms in this inn, if you wish to stay in the inn.
Poofy's gonna walk over to Quest before he leaves.
Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you. To you as well.
And then he's gonna walk out.
I require all of my luck.
Quest is going to take a final bite of her apple that she's just been holding on to and hasn't touched yet. And then she's going to like just eat it really happily and quietly by herself. And then she's going to head up and go to sleep.
Is Bartleby...
I'm so sorry. I haven't been around. My dog has been demanding my attention. She's literally sitting on my lap right now. I don't know what is going on.
It's okay. It's super cute.
My beast of the dungeon just came and gave me elbow kisses, so.
You're hellhound.
Hounds, yes.
The dungeon hound.
Hellhound. Like, hold on. I'll turn on my camera.
Is Bartleby, what's Bartleby doing right now?
Bartleby would be awkwardly standing at their fancy person table and trying to figure out what they were eating or drinking.
It would definitely be something prepared a little bit nicer than maybe what you prepared, and it wouldn't really even be hardly touched. The plate would have been picked at, and barely even messed with. But there was only one setting there, not a full setting of more than one person. You could clearly tell that the person sitting there has that table for him and has a specific setting that he gets, a spread that he gets when he comes. It would be, nice meat, barely cut off, just a little bit of meat cut off, and vegetables and a roll, kind of a night. But it would be very fancily prepared.
Well, Bartleby's gonna grab that meat, start chopping at it as he walks towards his room to go to sleep.
All right.
As I'm walking out with the bird, I'm gonna look to him and I'm gonna say,
Are you sure you don't need a second worm?
It was the worst worm I've ever eaten. I tried to hold back my critique as to not offend them, but if to eat another, I would puke up the food you offer.
Okay.
Poofy's gonna walk out with like both hands behind his head and a big smile on his face, excited about tomorrow.
The tavern barkeep would kind of just be going around collecting dishes, cleaning up the place. Y'all all going to sleep? He'd say to the last couple people here. Yep. Poofy and Lorec. All right. Have a good one. If you need anything in the night, we'll have there'll be an attendant downstairs sitting outside the main office if you need anything.
As Lorec is leaving, his fucking foot bumps against something, and he looks down and sees this massive bear rug, and he just goes, looks at Poofy leaving. He gets really concerned.
It is a lot bigger than Poofy in terms of size.
How big does Poofy get?
Okay, the bear rug's a little out of it's a little big. The rooms would be upstairs through this door if y'all were, up to the stairs, and that's kind of where y'all would be staying, would be that way. The bartender would stop Poofy before he went all the way up. King of the pirates, you say, huh?
Hey, my name's Poofy, and yeah, I'm gonna become king of the pirates.
Yeah. Hey, we get a few pirates in here from time to time. Nothing, they never cause any problems. They just, we don't really ever have any problems in here, but we get some pirates every now and then. Maybe next time I see some pirates, I'll ask them if there's a king.
Did you ever see a pirate that used to have this with him?
And Poofy points to his necklace, the big whale tooth.
I can't say I have. I've seen all sorts of people wearing all sorts of things. Necklaces, shark teeth, stuff like nothing really that looks exactly like that, no.
Okay. I gotta get some sleep.
Yeah. Good luck tomorrow. I'll keep an eye out though for any more pirates, and I'll ask him about the king and maybe get some information for you. How about that?
Hey, what was your name?
John.
Hey, John.
Yeah.
Watch me tomorrow. I'm gonna show you why I'm gonna be king of the pirates.
Okay. Watch out for that old man. He's a trickster. He's not as foolish as you'd think.
Okay.
Poofy's gonna continue walking off, big smile on his face, towards bed.
All right. Everybody retiring for the night?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm heading in that direction.
Okay.
But I do want to stop for a moment to catch Quest while she's trying to pass.
Pardon. Is it are formalities like this normal with people that you'll be fighting with the intent to kill?
What kind of formalities are you speaking of?
You're more like me initially is standoffish, you know, like don't be close with me, bear. I intend to kill you.
That is the intent of the job, is it not?
Yes, but everyone seems to like let's be friends. I don't intend to kill you.
It's a lot easier to hit those that you are not friends with.
All right. And what is your favorite animal?
Why does this matter?
He just does a big dramatic shrug.
I think my favorite animal would have to be a rat.
Why?
They're better company than a lot of people.
So you too can speak to animals.
No.
Pardon?
No. I cannot speak to animals.
Only rats.
No rats. But I do not wish to be able to speak to them.
I what?
If you don't mind my asking, what are you?
Nobility. I am the Aarakocra, great protectors of the flame, leaders of the sky, one of the first species that ever roamed this region.
Do they all look like you?
No, it's mostly white feathers, some brown feathers. Like the big prey bird, the eagle, as and you know, there's differences like your devilkin has some devilkin pink, some blue, some red. Yeah.
She kind of nods slowly. What do you know of devilkin?
Well, where I'm from, you would probably be killed on the spot. Mostly because Aarakocra cannot mate with the devil, so if that unholy union ever happened, it would be an abomination.
Then what do you think of devilkin of my kind?
I don't know. What do I think of bearmen, or human, or elfmen, or any of them? It's just, you know, people. You know, I thought you weren't speaking because you're a silent turf.
He does like a big flex with his arms when he says that.
But now I think it's because you don't like speaking.
She kind of half smiles and is like, yeah.
This is why you like rats. Dragging their bellies across the ground. Rats were eaten. Eaten. He's making distance as he's saying that.
Quist is just gonna kind of like raise one eyebrow as he kind of like moonwalks away. And then I was just gonna be like, okay. And then she's just gonna head up to her room.
Go into the bathroom.
Pee pee. Now heading up to the rooms.
Okay. Is there anything y'all want to do before resting for the night? Does anybody have any like nightly rituals, I guess, that they would perform before going to sleep or anything like that?
Quest is going to check the shit out of her room before she, and is going to make sure that it's easy to get in and out if she needs to.
Each room would be a basic, small hotel-like room with one window each. You'd be able to open the window and leave out the window. It would be on the second story, but it's not too far of a fall.
Yeah.
Poofy's gonna... Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say that she's definitely, like, you might see her, like, wandering up and down the halls and stuff, checking the windows, and then eventually, like, after, like, searching everywhere around the room, we'll probably hop in bed and then go to sleep.
Okay.
Poofy immediately bursts into his room and dive bombs on the bed, cannonball style, and immediately passes out.
The door would swing closed behind you. Bartleby is studying for the night before going to sleep.
Preparing spells and all that shit.
Making sure he is ready with his magics. Very nice. What about, does Lorec have any nightly rituals?
He just kind of stretches out his like right wing as best he can, like while wincing in pain, just like, soon, the money will help. Money will help.
Is this pain like a, is it like an old injury type pain, or is it still pretty fresh?
It's an old one. It's just like the right one can barely move on its own now, and it got mangled and then not set properly. It's just a fucked wing until he gets it broken and then healed again.
Okay. And I'm guessing Lita left out the front door?
Oh yes, I went home.
Okay. Lita went home.
Oh, Lita lives nearby.
Maybe.
I'm going to Lita's house actually and cannonball on her.
If anybody wanted to roll for perception to see if she left out the front door, feel free to. Otherwise, she would have just left and no one would have noticed that she actually went out the front.
Poofy's got a big smile on his face and he jumped in bed, ready to fight.
I like to think everybody was wrapped up in conversation. Bartleby would probably be the only one that would have even noticed, as he was the only one really paying attention in the dining room. Okay, so everybody gets whatever amount of sleep they need throughout the night. The night hours pass, and it is now morning. Light would start to come through your windows, and what do you do?
Quest gets up and does her morning ritual on her floor.
Okay.
And then
what does the ritual consist of? Walk us through like what it would look like, or
so basically she would be she has her it's like almost like a circlet, but it's wrapped around the top of her tiefling horns, and she places it on the floor in front of her, And she also takes the pin that holds her hood and stuff in place and places that on the floor. And then she... Oh my god!
Poofy wakes up to the sound of the dog at the end.
Oh, it's fight day. I'm ready.
And starts stretching and then bursts out the door.
Each of you would also have a letter would have been slid under your doors, letting you know of the time to be at the arena in the center of town, and that would be you each have about 2 to 3 hours before you need to be there.
Poofy would have missed it, ran right past it towards the arena, and ran straight there as soon as he woke up.
Just run straight to the arena.
Yep.
Okay. Poofy is poofed.
For Lorec, his morning is a diligent process of staring in the mirror at his feathers until he finds one out of place and plucking it entirely, pushing the other feathers in the way. He's very careful about it. He's meticulous about his appearance. That takes like an hour and a half to do every morning.
Okay. So he does a self-grooming process to make his feathers as beautiful as they could be.
Yes.
Okay.
Lorec is a vain species, alright? He comes from royalty. Anyways. After that, he would go and he would look it over. Some of these letters look familiar. He did learn some amount of common, right?
Right.
Before he would assume that it was either a notice that he had fucked up somehow, or he was wanted at the arena sometime soon, and he would don his very little armor that he has and head out there.
Okay. What about Bartleby? What does Bartleby do in the morning? What's a Bartleby morning ritual look like?
Bartleby would wake up in the morning, stretch a little bit, scratch himself, the essentials. Then he would, cast prestidigitation upon himself so that he smells sort of nice. Horrible.
Mm-hmm.
Then he would go downstairs into the tavern, try to see if he could get himself a free breakfast, enjoy himself, try to make talk with some of the people there, try to, befriend folks, and, warn everyone not to bet on him. And then eventually he'd make his way to the arena.
The tavern would be mostly empty in the morning. You would get, obviously, a free breakfast. Your nice continental breakfast, no. And you would, get whatever you want from the tavern. There'd be very few people there, as most would have already kind of the excitement is very large for the day. So most of them wanting to have a good seat got to the arena hours early, trying to get the best of seating to watch the fights today. This would be like I said, it's a one every 10 years tournament that they have, this huge throwdown in the middle of town, and it's something that many people only get to see a couple times in their life. The dogs are still in the hotel, I can hear.
Bartleby would look at the dogs, try to pet them, realize they're angry, and leave them alone, and then walk to the arena.
Sorry about that.
Oh, mine barked too, so you're fine.
Okay.
Woke me up.
Yeah, so she'd have the pin and the circlet on the floor, and she kind of sit with kneeled on the ground with her legs underneath her, and she'd just kind of sit there with her head hanging for a minute or so, and just kind of internally praying, and then she'd get up, put it all on, and then begin her day.
Okay. Who does she pray to?
She I haven't entirely decided who it is, but I think I wanted to go with oh fuck. It was a Greek god. Shit. Which one was it? I just looked it up before and now I can't find it. Give me a minute.
Okay. So everybody kind of is making their way to the arena. The streets would be very busy throughout the city, and folks would be all packed. For the most part, no one really knows who y'all are as you're traveling to the arena, so you don't have too much concern of where you're moving in the streets or seeing too many people bug you or ask things of you. And you would begin to move somewhat towards Eldergate Square. The arena would be just on the inside of the main gates leading towards the castle. It's not a great, huge arena, but it is a decent-sized city arena that you would be going towards. And y'all would be making y'all's way through the town and would arrive there quite easily. Let's go ahead and pull you into the arena. Are you able to move that? You're not, right? Hold on a second. My boys are being needy.
Dude, can I just say the maps are looking really badass, by the way? Eldergate looks great.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I spent hours on these maps. Tons of hours. Zeus also thanks you. The Dungeon Hound.
I got you, Zeus. I got you. You know I love dogs. Zeus, Diesel, Twiggy. Shout out.
But none for Pup Up, huh, dude?
Oh wow, none for Pup
And
Up.
Pup Up. Forgot about Pup Up. Anybody else? Any other dogs that I missed? You know I love you. Fuck with you.
All right, as y'all get into the arena, feel free to move your person wherever you would like into the arena. No, you got to be in the arena. As you arrive, the guard basically gives you directions. The magistrate would be there as well and would also tell you, hey, feel free to go where you need to inside, but that you are expected, to perform. This is a performance, and you're encouraged to not hide. You're kind of allowed to do a little bit of almost anything you want while you're in there as far as fighting wise is concerned, but they want a performance as there is a large crowd, and he encourages you to that end. Let me see here. I need to add in the wonderful other characters.
Where's the champ?
Oh, he's coming.
This is
Champ,
about to be fucking insane.
the champion woke up a little
We're all
late.
about to fight each other?
Champion woke up a little late due to the over excessive drinking that was pushed upon him right before he went to sleep.
Stress.
Yes.
Stress.
Game, dude.
It was good strats. Good strats. Get the champ drunk.
Yes.
Is there already a crowd here, or is this still like an hour before it begins?
The crowd would already be pretty packed into the stadium, but yes, it is still time. You still have plenty of time before we start, and I would say you probably have about 30 minutes to an hour before the fight begins, yes. But yes, it is a little bit of time. So feel free to move about the arena. The magistrate welcomes you. Feel free to move about the arena. Get familiar with the fighting grounds. There are several large crates scattered throughout, hay bales, a couple trees, and some braziers throughout that you can hide behind. You can use this whatever you need. I do encourage you to fight. There's a giant pillar in the middle to also be able to use it move around. So there is a certain amount of terrain that you can use to your abilities. If there is a certain amount of risk trying to get up high on the boxes, you might tumble and fall, or the boxes might break. Just understand, it's all designed for the show. This is all about the show. Remember, you're each getting paid anyways. Anyway, feel free to move out the arena, though, and get used to it. Talk amongst yourself. We'll begin shortly. And he'd let you know, and you can start to get... where is the champion? He would say, yelling at one of his guards.
Poofy during all this is just going to be, like,
sir.
locked in, stretching.
One of the guards runs to find the champion, because he obviously is incredibly late at this point, as they were already supposed to kind of be here.
Poofy's going to be stretching.
Poofy stretching? What sort of stretches does Poofy do?
You know, like big old bear stretches.
Describe us some of the stretches. Come on.
You can touch his toes, dude. Do some twists. Do some hands in the air, side to side. Stretch the arm behind the back.
Does anybody see Poofy doing these stretches?
Yeah, he's doing it in the open. He's not trying to hide from anybody. Standing here, right here, doing the stretches in front of everybody for all to see. Maybe a backflip or two.
Quest is just going to stand there, just very, very like still, like not moving, just with her hands by her sides. But you can see that her eyes are like looking around or darting around everywhere. But on the, like, if you weren't looking at her eyes directly, like, you'd think that she looks very relaxed.
Okay.
Lorec's putting on a show for the crowd. He's climbed onto this large this crate, and he reaches into his bag and pulls on 2 golden bracers. These are his fighting bracers. Don't mind them. And he will like bring his hands together up above him, and then as he spreads them out, he'll unfurl his wings, even though it causes him a bit of pain to do, and he'll cast Produce Flame so that he's now holding fire. He's gonna dance with it. Do a little dance for them. He's a showman.
Hey, Bartleby's gonna stand there like a preteen boy at an 8th grade dance.
Let's see how good of a showman he is. Oh, he's alright. He's fine.
I would say he's able to do pretty much everything he wants to do as far as putting on a little bit of show. Maybe not with as much flair as he was originally trying, but still would impress the crowd, as they are eager for anything at this point. They are ready for the battle. The Tosh, she shows up and moves over to one of the specific areas, also getting ready. She has a sword on a shield on the other hand, and she kind of is just going over her sword and getting comfortable swinging it, kind of doing some moves on the left and right of her, just eyeballing each of you. She's very eager and focused, hyper focused on winning this. She's determined. The old man, the old champion, he stumbles in, clearly still very intoxicated almost, even in this setting, and he just stumbles in and he's in the front of the gate. Ready to go. Cabiano, he'd tell the magistrate as he stumbles by him. And he'd be like, hey, you're late. Don't fuck this up. He would tell the champion under his breath as he walked by.
Does the crowd fucking roar for him?
The crowd definitely cheers for him and gets excited. But you would see that the most of the ones that are excited are would be a lot of what would almost appear to be tourists, whereas those that maybe are locals don't really cheer for him. There's like, oh, yay. But he's kind of seen as almost as the town drunk, you could say.
What a hero.
What a hero.
He's an inspiration.
He's the champion.
I hope Bartleby wins.
You could be the next town drunk.
I don't get killed for my loans yet.
What's Lita doing? Curious. Lita? Are you there? Oh. Hold on.
I think she typed /camp.
Yep.
She
Slash
typed
what?
/camp. That's hilarious.
Okay, so everybody gets to the arena and is getting everything ready. Sorry. Lita is doing her best to kind of wave to the crowd. She looks flashy and like she's ready to go, hyper, focused, but very resolute and kind of calm in her demeanor, but moves with a great deal of confidence and poise. And she kind of waves her hand and at the crowd and nods to a few people here and there in the crowd. The crowd cheers for her, and she's mostly well known and received by the crowd. So the magistrate then kind of steps forward and lets you know, hey, the king's about to become. Make sure you'll pay your dues to the king. Don't be rude while he's speaking. The magistrate would remind you all to be proper respectful while the king shows up.
This is the king of the entire fucking
The kingdom of
human
Essence.
realm.
Yes.
The king of the pirates.
So
What kind of king is this again?
the kingdom, the king. It's about that time that the crowd would kind of have a hush come over them, and you would hear the hush kind of thing, and there'd be a little bit of an eerie feeling as you knew battle was approaching you. You were looking at these people you just met last night and thinking, wow, I can't believe we're already about to fight each other. I can't believe, what is this? I wasn't expecting this type of... Each one of you probably were not expecting this type of crowd and this type of stage. Quest being one that's already fought in several, smaller battles. This would be much larger than maybe what you've ever experienced as far as a fight would go. Lita would be a little bit more resolute in her understanding of this, but she would never have maybe partaken in anything like this before as well. So even Lita, who normally doesn't seem amazed with anything last night, is a little bit amazed today to be in the arena and actually this is coming true, that she's fighting here. The two drunkards, the drunk old man, the champion, he is barely standing and wobbling, but doing his best, leaning heavy on his axe, while the dragonkin, she can barely stand still. She's just super ready to fight. Lorec standing on his box. You're standing on that box, right? It's a nice crate that he's standing on. Is trying to strategize on who he would go after. He's trying to think what would be the right, accurate things. He wants to he wants to bring honor to his name, as he's kind of been disgraced throughout the rest. And Bartleby seems to be hiding somewhat, but knows that if he could somehow just pull out a victory here, then he would have the money to maybe never have to worry about being poor ever again. While Poofy sees this as a major step towards his chance to become the king. If he could become the champion of Eldergate, then surely the king would not be that far off. Chills probably start to run up your spines as anticipation arises, and the king would step forward out on a ledge, and he would be accompanied by guards and such, and he would overlook the arena, and he would hold out his hands. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to the Harvest Festival. The crowd would roar. Thank you, champions. He'd note all of you for being here today to fight and entertain the masses that have gathered together in our great city. I wish you each the best of luck, and may the best fighter win. Remember, you are protected while fighting in the arena. You will not be harmed outside of just minimal pain. Hold no bards. Give it your best. And let the crowd cheer for you with each move you make, each spell you cast. Let the crowd soak in your glory, and you'll be remembered today as the 7 brave champions who stood in this arena and fought. Whether you win or whether you lose, it doesn't matter. Your names will be written in history from here on out in the city of Eldergate, and you'll be known across the lands as the 7 brave champions that fought. Every village you walk into will know who you are. So I welcome you to my city. I welcome you to my kingdom. You will be guests here and honored from here on out. We have peace and prosperity here in our kingdom. To many more years. To 10 more years. With that, my champions, I bid you good luck. He'd reach to his right and grab the horn from one of his assistants, and he'd step forward, and he would blow the horn. You would hear a loud go off. Commence battle! Roll for initiative.
Yay!
Okay, let's do it.
Oh, by the way, Zeus, I sent you something in the DMs.
Yes, I got it.
Yeah.
You're bringing that out of character.
1 second. 1 second. I think one second. I need to. I don't think it's taken 1 second.
Need to click on my token and roll.
If I did that, it still didn't work.
Yeah. I'm messing it up. 1 second. How do I begin the battle? This is where I need a door.
Ox probably knows.
There should be an option on the left side at the top where all the tools are.
Yeah,
That's
what I
like
thought.
initiative.
I was looking for.
Why is the
Boom.
dog acting weird?
Yeah, man.
All right.
Oh, nice. Mine's in.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
didn't click on my guy. Fuck it. Bah. Going last now.
What was your original roll?
16.
16. All right. There we go. Okay. Bartleby, you are up first, my friend. This is a no holds barred. Every man or woman for themselves. You can attack each other. You can work together if you want to. You can go after the strongest. You can go after the weakest. You can do what you want.
All right, I'm gonna go after who I think the strongest one is. How close is the lizard woman?
Huh?
How close is the dragonborn?
How close?
Yeah.
She would be what? Each square is 5 feet. So she would be. How do I do that? I think she'd be what, like 35 feet from you?
Okay.
I
So
can't
I'm
believe
gonna
we're in a battle
move-
royale. This is fucking epic.
I'm gonna move right here, just close enough, and then I'm going to. I'm gonna cast the greatest ability of all time.
Yes. Blindness and deafness. Okay.
A champion's ability.
I'm gonna go ahead and try to make her blind.
All right, I gotta do a Constitution saving throw. 1 second. Okay, she would be blind and deafened. She would.
And that is gonna end my turn.
What?
Sorry about that. They tell you.
She'd kind of stumble and look left and right, like looking lost now in the corner. Okay, Lorec, you're up. Wait, what's? I think Poofy would maybe be up. What's your dex?
My dex is 3.
Poofy, what's your dex?
3.
Oh, okay, y'all are the same. All right, Loric's up.
I don't like the fucking champion, dude. he's a punk. I'm gonna. Let's see.
Everybody's afraid to be the first to attack you, another player.
Oh, if that's the case, never mind. I'll open the game.
No, I'm
with
just
him.
kidding. I'm just kidding. Do what you want.
Fine.
Do what your character would do.
Yeah,
And
just giving you shit.
I'm gonna summon it. Fucking right here, I guess.
Okay.
I'm gonna summon bird, angry bird, right here.
Angry Bird. All right, give me a second. It's gonna. I was trying to pull that up.
Look how long this stupid ability is.
Holy shit.
The main thing he has to do right now is make a dex saving throw.
Okay. Dex saving throw.
Yeah, DC 13.
I can already tell you. Second. All right. He did not save. So,
Ayo.
what does that do? It
Fucking up the
takes
champion.
2d6.
Yeah, 2d6.
So he takes
fire
7 damage. Okay. 7
And,
damage to the champion. Fire damage. It doesn't set him on fire or anything, right?
No, it just does that immediate burst of flame. And now there's a phoenix there, and I'm going to use my bonus action to be like, turn him to cinder, Phoenix! And Phoenix goes right after me.
Okay.
Phoenix is gonna do an attack on him. I've made a mistake. Phoenix is ranged.
Oh
Um,
no.
Yeah, I need to create you a character for him whenever you summon him, but I'll get that after today.
Phoenix is going to do as I commanded, even though he's close range now, which is unfortunate. Which is going to be a spell attack with disadvantage.
Okay.
7. So he probably missed, right?
Spell attack, a 7. Wait, a 20?
No, it's he has disadvantage because it's a ranged
okay,
attack
yeah.
and he's within 5
Yeah, that would
feet.
be a miss.
All right, that's his turn. That's all he does.
Okay. It would be Poofy turn. Let's see what the big polar bear can do. You're up, Poofy.
Okay, how far is this guy?
Decent ways.
Okay, I'm gonna dead sprint right at the champion.
Okay.
Just like at top speed. And do I have to actually use cunning action, or do I always just get a bonus action of dash?
Just always as a rogue, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll just still have my action, right? Because I'll have used my 25 movement speed and then my bonus action of another 25 movement speed to get to here.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sweet. So Poofy's gonna dead sprint right in front of this guy. Right at him.
Okay.
And I'm gonna slash him with my cutlass.
Okay. Roll for hit.
Wait, actually, can I sneak attack this guy?
An enemy of him is within 5 feet of him, technically, right? So
Yeah, because the
Should be
bird's
able-
right there. So yeah.
Are you allies with the bird?
Ooh, you are not allies with the bird right now. Not in this battle.
Yeah, but I have Brackish Audacity. So
Okay. Yes, with Bracket Audacity, you'd be able to, I believe. Wait, no, because the Bracket Audacity says nobody, right?
it says if no other creatures are within 5 feet of you.
Uh-oh.
So is this considered a creature?
Yes.
It is very much.
Okay, then I'm just
you
gonna
can't
normal
attack
attack.
it, by the way.
I'm
Yeah.
just gonna normal attack this dude with the cutlass.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay, that hit. Roll for damage. 15 damage. What was... Fox hit 7, you hit 15. Okay.
Monk ass.
He'd be looking pretty rough in front of you. Oh!
Hey, remember me? Whoosh.
And then I think that's all I can do. So
Yeah.
I'm in turn.
Okay. All right. Next up is it would be the old man, the champion. He's not too happy about you hitting him there, Poofy, and he doesn't quite understand the bird next to him. He thinks it's something drunk that he's seeing, so he's just gonna take his axe and he's gonna try and swing and hit you with it. So he reaches back, swings, and he would hit a 14. Would that hit?
On me?
Yeah.
I got a 16.
It would not hit then. He would swing and miss you in his drunken stupor, and his axe blade would clang to the ground next to you. Oh, where are you at? Oh, I thought you were right there. I'm seeing double.
Oh,
And then he would just be like, oh, don't just go after the others. He'd laugh and then kind of fall to a knee, still standing kind of, but kind of slouched on a knee and leaning on his axe. And it would be the blind and deaf one's turn. That would be his turn. Now, the blind and deaf, I need to roll again at the beginning of her turn, right? Looking for it. At the end of each turn, the target can make another Constitution saving throw.
Also, if you click her token, you can add the blind and deaf
Yeah.
icons.
True. I think
What
right
does that
now.
last?
A minute. It's like the
Oh, I have
meanest
the wrong
spell to
thing.
do.
Yeah. Pretty rough. So she's blind and deaf, and she is just going to try to see. So she's rubbing her eyes. I'm going to do the roll to try to see if I am good. That would, what do I have to make? DC what? What does it say? It's just a constitution. What was your, what do you roll it at?
I don't know.
What's your spell save? Let me see.
I suck at spellcaster, so I'm
Okay.
figure that out.
On
That's
your
fine.
spells page, it's the middle one
Yeah.
at the top.
I just knew I didn't save
Oh,
it the
it's
first
13.
time. It's what? 13?
13.
Okay. So she would succeed and be able to see as she rubbed her eyes, and she wouldn't know who exactly did it, and so she would just kind of still be a little bit disoriented, and she would get a little angry and would charge the nearest person. So that's gonna be Bartleby. She runs straight at Bartleby, which is 25 feet away. You can run 25 feet. So she runs to Bartleby, and she would swing her sword.
Rip, guys. It was nice playing with you.
No.
And she
tell
would 19 hits, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so she'd hit on you, and let me see.
Rip. So I give her having 8 health.
Eight health. For 1 damage. What the hell?
Oh, I survived!
1 damage. So she
That sword is
swings
tickled. Stop it.
with her blade. She connects, but just barely, like a paper cut on you. And then she's probably still suffering the effects of the blindness, the deafness, somewhat. So now it would be Quest's turn. You're up, Quest.
Okay. So I have never done a monk before, so this is going to be interesting. So she is going to cast Arms of the Astral Self.
Sorry. Never played freaking Rogue, so I'm learning too.
And use one. So she's going to use 1 key point to do that. And then she is going to run over behind this hay bale over here and cover behind it, and that'll be her turn for now.
Okay. So you did a self-cast.
Yeah.
You got little extra arms now.
Yes.
Okay. It would now be Lida's turn. Lida, are you there?
I am back.
Wonderful.
Now, quick question. Am I able to see the dragonkin from my position on the box?
You would probably I would say, let me see. What does this look like? You could maybe see her a little bit, but it'd be hard to see her perfectly.
I'll chance it. I'm going to move 5 feet forward to the
Okay.
edge of my box, putting me within range. And for my bonus action, I'm going to use my unsettling words.
Uh-oh. Okay. So
And
yeah,
I'm gonna
that would
use
work.
that.
You'd see her enough.
To buff the next spell. Ooh, but which do I want to do? Let's see here. You know what? I can see her beating up on the poor wizard. So instead of insulting her, I'm just going to make her laugh uncontrollably. And
Okay.
I cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
What were the unsettling words that you said?
Hmm?
What were your unsettling words?
Oh.
I'm
See,
just-
I
I'm
was
just
thinking of
curious.
doing vicious mockery. But you're right. I could throw her off her game. And
How
go,
how
"Hey,
are you throwing off
Dragonkin,
her
what
game?
are you I'm about to say. So yeah, I'll yell over at the Dragonkin and be like, "Hey, why don't you pick on someone your own size? Picking on the mage first seems kind of weak if you ask me." And then hideous laughter. So, because I cast unsettling words, let me roll my. What do I have here? I think it's a D6. Yes. All right, so she gets to roll to save against hideous laughter, but she must take 5 off of her roll.
Okay.
And it's a wisdom save.
Damn.
I was supposed to play earlier. Now started.
I don't like that everyone is laughing at me.
Okay, so what am I doing? Sorry, I missed what you.
You must make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Okay.
Versus my charisma.
Second, what is your charisma?
Excellent.
I know.
So you roll and then you take 5 off.
Yeah. Yeah, you would hit.
Yeah. So there we go. The Dragonkin is now completely immobilized on the ground, laughing uncontrollably in front of Bartleby.
There you go. So, Dragonkin, she, after being blinded and deafened, she stumbled towards Bartleby, swings, barely hurts him, and then falls down, dying of laughter.
And in the last seconds of my turn, I look at Bartleby and say, "Do not strike her. Just back away."
Yeah, sounds like a plan.
And there we go. That's my turn.
The crowd laughs and cheers as well with what's going on. Like, "Ah!" Thinking it's hilarious that this poor Dragonkin is having such a hard time. And then we're back up to Bartleby. You are up again. What are you thinking, Bartleby?
I'm contemplating an idea. A horribly insidious idea.
Share with us your idea.
Well, I'm gonna move back to where I was originally, thanks that she's laughing on the floor like an idiot, and I'm gonna go ahead and cast Firebolt at this haystack the Tieflin's right next to.
Okay.
I'm not sure how accurate.
So you casted Firebolt. What'd you roll? Chat's not pulling up. 1 second.
Rolled a 10.
Can't imagine the hay barrel has IAC.
I know.
It dodges.
Okay, so you hit the hay barrel. It's an inanimate object. Okay. So the hay barrel catches on in flames. The crowd roars.
Not the hay barrel.
Suddenly in front of Quest, you would see the hay barrel start to catch fire as the fireball smacks into it in front of you. It wouldn't cause you any damage, but it would cause the hay barrel to start to flame in front of you, maybe obscure your vision a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
What else, Bartleby?
And I'm gonna try to awkwardly move a little bit farther forward.
Okay.
That's about it. That's it. Leave a nut in the tree.
That stays in the tree. All right. Lorec, you're up.
Seeing the perfect opportunity for my flame spirit. No! Relocate! I command it, and it'll do that on its turn. But more importantly, I'm going to point out both my hands, and 3 wreaths of fire will shoot out of them. So, firing Scorching Ray, 2 at Poofy, 1 at the champion.
Okay.
Son of a
I'll be the first. I'll be the first to break this.
You son of a.
All right, roll for hit.
All right. The first 2 are Poofy, and the champion's the last one.
Okay. What's your dex?
What's your AC, Poofster?
Yeah.
AC 16, so
Okay.
only one of those hits.
One of them hits.
All right. Poofy, you take 7. Champion takes 6.
Okay.
God damn it.
7 damage to Poofy. So you see 3 little rays of fire shoot out from Lorec's hands behind his wings, and one of them goes just wide of Poofy. The other one catches him and probably hits him about in the shoulder. He feels it, takes 7 ticks of damage. The other one strikes the champion and hits him for 6. The champion, who was already reeling and leaning on his battle axe, is now looking like he's just about done for. Is it over yet? He kind of clumsily says through his half-drunk stupor, and does not look like he could stand for too much longer. And what are any bonus actions?
Yeah, the bonus action was the command. So
Okay.
when the imp or the flame spirit goes, it's going to suddenly explode and reappear 15 feet away.
Does it cause damage when it explodes?
Yes, it does. They both have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, dexterity saving throws.
God damn it.
All right, you're good, Gooch. You don't take anything.
And
He just fails, unless he has a plus.
no, he would not be a plus on dex.
All right, then he takes 8 more fire damage.
As the little familiar explodes and relocates, that would basically knock out the blast would knock this poor individual back about 5 feet, and he would in essence be completely unconscious and no longer able to fight. He would be out of the fight. The first champion falls! The crowd roars loudly, and you may hear a few people in the far back part of the crowd start to chant, Lorec, Lorec, Lorec.
Yes, yes. All right,
Very
that's my turn.
barely could hear it. Poofy's turn.
Okay. So this guy's out of the count?
He's down. He's out. He is out for the count.
He could be faking it.
He's not faking it.
Finish him.
Finish
I'm
him.
gonna beeline to the burb.
Come in.
Do I have to get on this box to attack him, or can I attack him from right here. It's on the box.
You would need to get on the box.
So like right here. Is this on the box?
Yeah, you could be on that corner. However, you would need to do an athletics check to jump up on the box.
Oh. Strategic positioning.
Can it be acrobatics instead?
Yeah, acrobatics fine.
Okay.
Sure, if you're doing a cartwheel.
I mean, yeah, I'll do like a bear front flip or something. Okay, I'm gonna beeline for this son of a gun, dude. This fucking flame boy.
Come, challenger.
Hey, I felt that. It hurt.
I'm gonna just run and jump and flip on top of this box.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, you go.
Okay, and then I'm gonna sneak attack his ass.
Ah. That misses. Or no, wait, that's just sneak attack damage. What?
Oh, what do I roll for?
You have to hit first.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
then you
roll
add
for
your
hit.
sneak attack. Oh.
It'd be a 9.
That's not a hit on bird.
No hit?
Nope.
No, I have 16 AC.
Okay.
Welcome to the Thunderdome.
I think that's all I can do.
Okay. So you run, jump, does this fancy footwork flip the bear does as he gets up on the box, and then he swings, just missing Lorec. Next is going to be
Good dodge. You look like that worm you
the
ate.
dead guy. He's down. She is still laughing maniacally on the ground, unable to do anything. And let's see if she can get up off the ground. I don't believe she would. What was your spell?
Some saving throw DC 15.
Yeah, she would still be on the ground, laughing away. As she was laughing, you would see on her face a visible disgust through her laugh, as she was not excited that she was still laughing, but could not help laughing, almost like Liam. Next would be Quest. The hay bale in front of you, Quest, is on fire. What do you do?
Ah!
Quest on mute.
Oops, sorry. I'm going to get Quest to move over to Bartleby.
Ah!
No.
And
Poor boy.
and she is going to unarmed strike him.
You're beating up a cripple.
You monster.
My God, yeah, that hit.
And then damage.
You can just click. Yeah, there you go. Oh God, I'm dead. No, I'm joking. I still survive.
And then give me a moment.
I'm gonna get hit again. I know it.
Yeah, I'm gonna use. I think this is how it works. Hold on, let me just double check. I'm going to use my Arms of the Astral Self. I'm going to use that to make another unarmed strike.
poor little wizard body. I matched that armor class wise. Does that mean it hits still? Or...
Yeah.
I don't.
Fuck.
Wait, does that not hit?
I have 11. I have 11 AC.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would
Feels
hit.
bad,
Then.
right?
Yeah, just gotta mute.
Yeah.
And then. Oh, whoops! Sorry. I should just click this, right?
Yep.
She punches you again.
Ah!
Bah!
Over 6.
Ah!
She doesnn't stop punching.
She just keeps on punching.
Oh,
That is the
I
monk's
don't
way.
feel too good. Oh, I do. Why?
Few of those punches.
Why
were filled with
me? You probably
were left
hate
tap
squirrels.
And I think that's is it a +5 to the attack on the end? +5
for what?
for the unarmed strikes. Unarmed
Uh,
strike
Your monk
+5?
arm strike
That-
is +5.
that just gives you +5 to your hit. At +5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool, sweet. And then so that's 6 bludgeoning.
Okay.
Yep.
And
Very
Yeah.
nice.
Bartleby is fucked up. He's like bleeding from the mouth. He's a little rocky and like.
Is he
rocky
downed?
floor.
Not
No.
down.
Not yet.
Oh damn!
Not
Almost
down
one
yet.
shot. Almost.
Also, I'm trying to see if my armor of Agathis is there, but I can't see it, so I might have to add that in.
The spell.
Yeah, I can't see it there.
I think it's in the side thing, but maybe not in
You see your
the
quest, your
spellcasting
character.
section.
Yeah, I've got it in the Legacy of Stygia, but it's not.
Yeah, if you just click that, I mean that's all, and then you'll add. It's bonus HP, right?
Yeah.
You'll just add your bonus HP to it, your temporary hit points.
Okay.
Wizards aren't meant for violence.
So that's the easiest way to do it, is just to click that, and then it
And
shows everybody
then-
what you're gonna do. Yeah, and then you'll just
Okay.
add your temporary HP to it.
How much do I add? Let me check.
Yeah, what you want to do is
Yeah.
is add that actual in as a spell. Kind
Yeah,
of in the
I
same
will.
area. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that next. While I wait for my next turn, but I'll add in my temporary hit points. And also, if a creature hits me with a melee attack, they'll take 5 cold damage.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
So you get 5 temporary hit points, and someone takes 5 damage if they hit you melee.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right, lady, you're up.
Oh dear. And here I'm watching the poor mage get beat up. Okay.
You saved him from one person, and then you lit a hay bale on fire.
All right. Well, let's see here.
I need art of like a fucking punch right to Bartleby's face from
Little
Quest.
face, dude.
Like his
Oh.
neck's all like wobbly.
I want art of a very realistic polar bear, like going for like a looming pounce over a crane that's on fire, kicking it.
I don't want to be mean
Hmm.
to these people. So I'm just gonna line up a shot at Quest.
Okay.
Damn! Fuck you too,
with
bitch!
my crossbow.
What do you mean?
Look, I could have said horrible things, and I chose not to. And I fail miserably.
Oh.
Oh no!
She pulls out her crossbow, goes to shoot an arrow, and it jams essentially, and the arrow just falls.
All right, in that case, I will. Shit, is Bardic Inspiration? I think that's a bonus action. I'm gonna give the poor mage a Bardic Inspiration.
Oh.
Pog.
She plays Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, I made it really short. Hang on. You get a D6.
Woo! The skill attack and
It's skill
Saving throw.
attacks and saving throws.
Yeah. So
Hell
I
yeah.
know what I'm gonna
you
do.
are inspired. Let's give you some inspiration here. Hold on. What do I want to color it? I don't know. Like these are all. Give you, a nice little art. I think will work, right?
What is that?
I don't know. I'm looking at none of these are like inspiration, so I'll just give you a little heart. Little heart. Little blue. All right. Blue represents your bardic inspiration. So now you got a if you have to do a skill alt or save and throw, then you get a 1d6 added. Okay. Anything else, Bardlita?
No, that is me.
Okay, next, Bartleby. You're not feeling so hot, but you do feel inspired all of a sudden from the little tune you heard coming from the box.
I am fully inspired to run away.
Yeah.
Run,
Oh.
Bartleby.
Okay.
Invisibility.
I will now try to make myself invisible.
Do you have a single damaging like spell?
No, I don't. I'm a support mage.
Okay, so you go.
He turned himself invisible. I love it. God damn it.
Okay, so you go invisible, but it is also a little bit. You got to concentrate quite hard to do so. So.
Yep, that's true.
All right.
That's true.
So,
Damn.
Quest, in front of you, what you saw was Bartleby is no longer Bartleby. You wonder, you just don't see him anymore. He was there. He touched himself with his hand, and then he just poof.
Poofy?
I'm gonna make a strategic action. I'm gonna DM to you, Zoom.
Okay.
Invisible actions. None of us can see them.
Okay. Okay.
The announcer declares
Alright.
he's been disqualified. He left.
Everybody in the
goodness.
crowd gasps and all.
She
As
just punched
the
that
man
guy
just
and he
went
poofed.
invisible. Some aren't sure exactly what happened. Others think maybe Lita did something as she played a tune and saw some magic go his way, and then he just poofs. Okay. Next, Lorec, you're up.
All right. As I'm blocking this amazing swing by Poofy, I'm gonna hit him with a. You're not bad, Poofy. Faster than I expected. But you have to be faster to be king. Dodge this! And I'm gonna cast Burning Hands at him.
Oh no.
So he needs to make another dexterity saving throw.
God damn it.
Good,
Is
you're
a
dex
rifle-
based.
Yeah.
Oh,
God
that's a
damn it.
fail.
All right.
3d6.
12 damage.
12 damage.
Oh
You
my
did so much
God.
damage. Holy shit.
I am. Listen, you went support. I went nuke. So as I swing my hand, big fucking reef of flame goes across him, and I turn to the spirit and I yell, "No!" And the spirit goes. He's gonna fire his little bolt against Poofy. Put an end to him, spirit. 21.
21.
That is.
All right, it's only a D6 plus 2. 5 more.
That's
5
damage.
more damage.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's 5 more damage.
Oh my god. Ugh.
You chose
Oh.
wrong when you were scared of Quest. It was me you should have feared. And that's my turn. I'm burning through spell slots exclusively on Poofy right now.
I'm burning through
Okay,
spell slots
it
to
is.
survive.
It's now Poofy's turn. So you just got burned pretty bad, Poofy, as he touched you and did some crazy things to you, and you're not feeling so hot. You're smelling some burnt hair. What do you do, Poofy?
I'm feeling real hot. Just, you know, the wrong ways. Oh.
Super hot.
Poofy's gonna smack this mother trucker,
Okay.
and then he's gonna sneak attack this mother trucker.
That's if you can even hit me. I'm invincible.
Damn it!
He swings, and as the flames are licking your fur from him touching you, you're just not feeling like you can fully give everything you got because you're yelping in pain, and you swing and you miss.
You're pretty good. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get you.
Suddenly shoots me.
Just execution style right in the face. No. Okay. Any other
I couldn't
moves?
do it as a bonus action, right? That's not a thing, so. No, I'm gonna stay on him. I'm gonna stay next to him.
Okay. He stays there. Next, we got our wonderful dragonkin Lythe, who's still stuck on the ground, laughing in. Oh,
not
she's
anymore.
laughing like crazy, but in one resolute motion, she stops laughing and stands up. Unsure what is going on, as she's been blinded, deafened, and now couldn't stop laughing. Her sides hurt. She is angry. She only sees one person near her,
Fuck me.
and so she's doing what best she can and runs straight towards Quest. In her anger, she grabs her sword, tosses her shield on her back, and swings her sword towards Quest. What a 4 hit. She swings
No.
and completely misses. Not even close in her anger. The sword clinks to the side of Quest, and she would just stare. I'm gonna get you. That's it. And ends her turn. It's Quest's turn.
Hell yeah. Alright, Quest is going to turn to Dragonkin Lady. And she is going to she is going to pull out her mace.
Okay.
And she is going to strike her.
She pulls out her mace and swings. And
Why
that's
is
a
it
hit.
Why is it always doing 2?
In case you had advantage or disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, like, if it's
Just-
disadvantage, then I take the right one. If it's advantage, then you just get the better of the rolls.
Okay.
You can turn it to normal
Yeah.
in the middle if you want.
It doesn't
don't know.
matter.
At the
It
very
doesn't
top,
matter
it'll
for
say.
now.
I'll do it after this. Yeah.
Okay, and roll. And 6 damage that she delivers to him. Okay. And the dragonkin winces. What do you do next?
And then she's going to get her astral arms to unarmed strike.
Okay. That hits. The arms flail above her, and I like to think slap the dragonkin back and forth in a silly motion where she takes 7 damage. This poor dragonkin, she just wants to win. And she gets pummeled and then beat up with the slapping hands of Quest. Okay.
God damn it.
Yeah, somewhere Bartleby is witnessing this and is terrified with what is going on in front of him.
Yes. I think because it says that she can manipulate the shape of the astral arms. I think at one point during that, after she slaps her, she's going to have it transform into like a serpent, kind of.
Arms look a little bit like serpents in the air.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Anything else?
I don't think I have any other bonus actions, but let me check. Yeah, actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to get her to do... Oh, whoops.
Okay.
I'm going to use 1 key point to do that.
So she takes a key point to make 2 more unarmed strikes as bonus action.
Yep.
Okay. Roll for hit. That would miss. What's your next one? Over it again, and that one would also miss.
Damn.
Jesus.
What is her fucking armor class?
She's a 15.
Okay.
So those both miss. And okay, next would be Lita. You're up.
All right. Now that the Dragonkin is back in action,
Yes.
I'm going to use my Bardic Inspiration to do Unsettling Words again.
Okay.
And this time, I'm just going to throw insults at her
Okay.
and say,
Nice.
Hey, Dragonkin, were you hit by Melv's acid arrow? Does your face always look like that?
Oh.
And do vicious mockery.
It would hit.
No, it has to make it safe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which she takes minus
Yeah, you did a -1 too, right? Like -5 or whatever too.
-2
-2.
this time.
Okay.
This
It
time.
hits.
Yeah. So she takes the 3 psychic damage immediately, and then
She reels in pain at your insult.
so she has disadvantage on her next attack roll.
Okay. So she has disadvantage on her next attack, and she's reeling in pain, feeling she was already confused, but now you're making fun of her, and she just isn't feeling herself, and she's feeling less and less ready to fight. She tries to come back with words, but nothing can find her voice. Anything else?
Nope, that is me.
Okay, Bartleby. The invisible wizard? What are you doing next? You are still
Well, I
inspired
figure,
and invisible.
I figure since, it is a bit safer, I'm going to send you my next move, dear.
Okay. Okay.
Lead strength?
Yes. I would, I believe you would be good to move, as You are invisible, so I think that frees you from being able to be struck as a reaction. So yes.
It sounds like it, and I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna end my turn. I tell you.
Okay.
Judging by that wording, he spent the last turn just cowering in spot.
He maybe just sat down on the ground right in front of her, so that she could just punch into the air. Okay, so he moves, but nobody really knows. He's still invisible. No one knows where Bartleby's at anymore. Next would be Lorec, the Firebird.
Poofy, how you doing, man? About Poofy, I don't want to kill you. Poofy.
I'm pretty hurt over here. I also realized I think I should have 2 more to my initiative at some point, so... oh well.
Do you have
Wait,
a 5 dex?
I have 3 decks, but I'm reading Rakish Audacity and it says you can give yourself a bonus to your initiative rolls equal to your charisma modifier,
Oh,
Hmm.
nice.
which is 2. But I only need it.
Would you like
plus
to go
the
first?
rolled.
Would
No,
you
no,
like
no,
to
no, no, no,
I
no.
mean, because we rolled the same, it would just be whoever has the higher initiative modifier, so it could be you first.
Trust me, it's okay.
Okay. Are you sure?
Yep.
I could annihilate you this turn. Are you sure?
Yeah.
You're gonna
Alright,
miss. It doesn't matter. It's your turn to roll bad.
No, I don't have to roll though. I can just force him to roll. Oh, that's the unfair part. Oh man. Yeah. All right.
Remember, your goal is to win this, right? So
My goal is to win this.
it's about strategy.
But Poofy's such a charismatic fella. I don't want to embarrass him. I want to help him on his goal to Pirate Kingdom.
There could be only one.
This is my origin story. You can't win them
Right.
all.
This is the bad arc. This is where you lose to Ace, and then you chase him in the future.
There could
All
be
right,
only
fuck
one.
it. Fuck it. All right. Yep. No, it's right. I'm gonna continue to burn my spell slots in this endeavor. We're gonna do another burning hand, so I
Okay.
need a dex saving throw.
Oh god.
Dex saving throw from Whitefur D. Poofy. Oh, that would be a
no.
failure.
You take 9 points of fire damage.
That's enough. That'll do it.
Oh, and as Lorec reaches out with his hands, what do your hands look like? Is it your little claws, like
Yeah, they're little talons.
little
They're
talons,
taloned arms.
little talon arms? His little talon arms reach out and just kind of dig into your thick fur that covers your muscular bare body, and he just kind of lets off this fire that kind of shoots out of it, and it just hits you hard. And Poofy can do nothing but stumble down from the box and take a knee on the ground. No longer in the
shot.
battle.
Lawrence will step over to the edge and he'll say, "Never to give up on your dream, Poofy." And then he'll turn back and declare at his spirit, "Now they want on the box." And Spirit's gonna go and fire a blast at
Okay.
it's the elf, or not the elf, the human. Sorry, human on the box.
Aletta. Okay.
Mhm.
Oh, a 7. That probably doesn't hit.
Nope.
Fireball goes whizzing by.
Okay. Fireball goes whizzing by. There we go. All right. Next, the dragon. That's all your turn, right, Lord? Anything else? Nothing else from Lorec?
No.
Okay. The Dragonkin, not feeling too good about herself, looks down at her blade and it's like, I gotta try. I need to win this. Yeah, I need to win this. You see her kind of trying to pep herself back up, but she's not feeling great. And she's gonna take her blade and try to attack Quest in front of her, determined to try to do something for the crowd and to cheer the crowd up. Does a 12 hit?
Nope.
12 misses. Quest, she swings and absolutely misses. Actually, it would have been less than a 12 because of the negative that she would have. And so she swings and she misses, and you can just see her yelling at herself. I can't believe you're so stupid. You're so stupid that I can't believe you can't hit anybody. And you're making a fool of yourself. You just see her yelling at herself. And now it's your turn, Quest.
Hell yeah. Okay. Quest is going to she's going to strike with her mace.
Okay.
At the dragonkin.
That's a hit.
And then she is going to roll damage.
7 damage. As your mace hits, you see her start to bleed kind of heavily and just look really bruised and battered, and she looks towards the king as she looks back at you. I'm not done yet.
And then my astral arms are going to unarmed strike.
Okay.
Terrifying.
Swing for it. These little snake arms over Quest. Swing and smack. Smack, roll for damage. 5 damage. And as your little snake arms, how do they like strike out, or do they like?
Yeah, they strike out like how snakes would.
So they strike out like snakes, like almost like biting at this dragon can Tash. And Tash, as they hit her, you just hear her say, "I'm sorry," and she falls to the ground, and the crowd cheers heavily.
Just before my turn ends, she's going to turn to her and be like, "Fought valiantly," and then she is going to start running behind this box.
Okay. So she moves to the box. You hear in the crowd chants and cheers of "Quest, Quest, Quest" come from different angles, while others are getting louder and louder, screaming "Lorec, Lorec, Lorec." And everybody is just super excited. The noise is insane. You can barely hear yourself think. Lita, you're next.
Ooh. Well, since I can only see one person.
Come on, then.
Yeah, I'll just take a shot.
Big slap. Okay. Readies a crossbow and fires an arrow. Does it hit?
Does it?
No, my AC is 16.
It misses.
Alright. She just kind of stands there. It's not really that fast.
That's badass.
Slings
You know
just
what?
by him, barely missing. Poofy probably hears it clank into the wall behind him.
Huh?
You know, she's gonna sit down cross-legged on the top of her box
Okay.
and just watch. And that's her turn.
Okay. Bartleby, the invisible wizard, in the middle of the battle. Nobody knows you're there. What are you going to do?
Well, I'm gonna try to get up and walk towards the other side of the arena.
Okay.
Do you keep sitting down at the end of every turn?
He was crawling.
Here we go. I'm gonna go over here. Here we go.
I would imagine since you're
And I think
heavily
that's
heavily
concentrated.
in concentration, I'm gonna penalize your movement just slightly. You're only what are your normal movement? 30?
That's okay.
You're 30
Yes,
on normal
right
movement?
there.
What's your normal movement speed? How much can you 30? You can go 20.
Yeah.
I'll give you 20.
Drop and give me 20.
Yeah, okay. I'll go over there and
Okay.
I'm just gonna sit down and stop concentrating.
You're gonna stop concentrating?
Yep. I'm gonna just become visible and just be sitting on
Okay.
the ground.
In the middle of the arena, everyone, if you could see him, I think everyone except for Lorec would probably be able to. Quest would kind of probably be peeking out. You see Bartleby just sitting on the ground now in the middle of the arena.
I really don't like being punched. That is just unfortunate. Ow. I start waving at people in the crowd lethargically.
I think I'm missing some fur.
Okay, next. Lorec, you're up.
Lorec's perplexed at this reaction. He looks around at the two knocked out people over there, and then to the right. I don't even think he would initially notice Quest, and he'd be like, "Why are you sitting? Is this an insult to me, or this grand tradition? If you did not want to be here fighting, you should not have came." He's marching forward as he says all of this to her. And when he gets about here, which is his movement, I'm gonna conjure a produce flame and hurl it at her. There you go. Plus 10. 10?
Yeah.
Is that? I don't think that hits you.
Also, hang on. Oh no, yeah, 30 feet, perfect. No, 10 certainly does not hit.
Now, you see Lorec shoot forth this flame that is bright, and so everybody would see this bright flash kind of come from his hands towards Lita, but it would not, the flame would not hit her.
Finally being able to see the wizard. He'd be like, "Why is everyone sitting?
I'm in pain.
Cure them, spirit!" And the spirit's gonna also fire a fire seed at the person on the crate. 7 also missing.
I'm in
There's the
pain.
bad roll that Goosh needed.
Right?
God damn it.
All right. Anything bonus action?
No, the bonus action is to command
the command. Okay.
little asshole.
She is out of here. Quest, you are alone on the behind a box, and you see them all fighting over there, and the invisible wizard that disappeared in front of you is now sitting on the ground.
Finish it. Here it comes.
Quest is going to slowly just walk over and then
I don't like this.
and then
Cowards in fear.
is just going to look down at him and be like I'm sorry, and then is going to hit him with her mace.
Okay.
No, not even gonna punch him. She's gonna smack you with a mace.
Yeah,
now.
that hits.
That hits. Roll for damage.
Fucking baguette from the crowd could hit me.
Oh!
Yep, I'm out. I'm gone.
So she raises her mace. One hand or two?
One hand.
She raises her mace in one hand and
Like backhand it.
just smacks him as she says, "I'm sorry," in a backhand manner. And Bartleby, who was sitting down, is now laying down, wheezing in pain. And you may hear a few whelps come from him, but it's just a... What does Nut
I've never made those noises before.
do?
So from behind the box, let me just do this real quick. Which is that? That was 25. All right, and then where is it from this box? It's 15.
Yeah.
She is going to then she's then going to walk over and stand on this side, behind the side of the box.
Okay.
Corner.
The Quest moves up to the box, kind of standing near the corner. As she steps over poor Bartleby. Next, Lita, you're up. 3 remaining. The crowd is getting louder and louder. The chants for Quest are growing and more as they see her put down yet another person. I would say it's about equal now in the crowd between the chants for Lorec and the chants for Quest.
And I'm gonna look back and forth between either of them and just say, sorry, I want to see how this goes a little longer.
Okay.
And I go invisible.
Lita poofs in front of you.
Huh?
And then I take my action. Or not my action, that's my action. I take my movement to move away to a location.
Only cool kids have invisibility.
So Lita clearly wanted to see what goes on between Lorec and Quest. Excuses herself for a bit to see how this plays out. Lorec, it is your turn.
Lord looks around for a moment, then just looks at Quest and... We could work something out, but... I think it might be easier to just appease her in this case. How does that sound?
Is he talking to me?
Yes.
And she kind of looks at him and goes, what do you mean?
And she's not coming out until one of us falls.
And you wish to fight?
He motions his hand to the situation they're in.
She's like, okay. And then
All right.
gets ready to fight, I guess.
He's going to a 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 forward. So he's within 15 feet of you. And then he will swipe his arms outward and cast his third use of Burning Hands. I need a dex saving throw.
Good thing I have hellish resistance.
Oh yeah, you're a tiefling. You're gonna be strong against everything I can do.
She was waiting.
evil
She was
cackle.
waiting. She was waiting.
Yeah.
She'd be like,
I can't wait to drop this knowledge bomb on this fucking guy.
2 OP, dude. 2 OP.
Man, you should have teamed up with me, Box. If only you didn't attack me.
Listen, this is a battle. This is a free for all, okay?
I had something
That's good.
amazing for Bartleby, but it was a touch, and she couldn't see him, so
I
she
should have hung
couldn't
out
do
with the
it.
warlock.
Just gonna pummel those feathers into frickin'.
I think
Tonight's
monks are
dinner.
proficient with dex saving throws.
does
so
that give you just an extra D4 to the dex, or does it give you pure resistance? Because it's just as a...
Hellish resistance is resistance to fire damage, so every damage I do to her is halved.
half.
Yeah.
Basically. But,
So it
you
doesn't
still
change
need
the
to
on
make
hit,
the
it
dex
changes
save
to the
throw.
damage.
Yeah.
Okay. I was trying to figure that out right now. I was like, oh, that's a new one for me. Okay, so did you roll? You'll roll Quest for your dex save, I think.
Oh, okay.
Right? Yeah. Dex
Yeah.
saving throw.
The DC is 13. All right, so you take half of half, so 2 damage.
Oof.
So I take 2 damage.
Yeah. So you'd take 2 damage.
Do I take that off my temporary hit points, or...
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Got it.
So this cone would come out from Lorec's hands towards Quest with flames, and it would almost like stop like an inch away from her and not really seem like the flames touched her.
Ah, yes. Devils. Spirit, now! And Spirit's going to move closer. 5, 10, 15. Right here.
Oh.
Okay, let me just make sure Spirit has All right, he can move. He can fly 30 feet, 20. So he's gonna be hovering over here, and he'll launch an attack, which, even if it hit, will do half damage. 19 hit.
Yes.
All right, so take 1 damage.
1 damage. So 1 damage.
Fire resistance.
Which would also come off your temporary health, so still nothing to your overall.
Okay. It's my turn.
Told you.
Okay.
Yep.
It is that all your turn? It's
Yeah.
now Quest's turn. Quest, you've had fire tossed at you in a couple different ways. Now what do you do?
She is going to step forward. So she's right next to him. And then she is going to pull out her mace
Okay.
and hit him.
Oh, a crit.
Oh no.
That's the first natural 20 of the campaign.
Oh,
Yowza!
my brittle bone.
Big 20, big 20, big 20.
Ooh, a crit.
Uh,
I'm the Deadland dude.
And then Quest
I'm not-
said, "Call me devil one more time, bitch."
Okay.
You get to roll another d6 because it's a crit.
okay. Do I do +3 again or just 1d6?
Just a d6.
Oh.
Okay.
10
So
damage.
10 damage.
10 damage. Oh god, if she hits these extra
wanna see
attacks,
something.
this could be the end.
I was just looking at that. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So 10 damage, and then
Oh,
to Lorec with the mace.
And then I am going to do my astral arm's going to do an unarmed strike as well.
Okay. So the little snake's above her.
Dude, monks are strong, dude.
Wait!
Yeah.
Don't do it! Oh, thank god.
8. They snap at the air, but they miss the bird.
Um.
Any bonus?
Do I want to do a bonus? No, I think I'm okay for now.
Okay.
Yeah.
It is now Lita's turn. You're standing over here by a tree, invisible. What do we do?
I'm going to move over to the. Is it a phoenix? Your wildfire spirit?
Yeah, that's its actual shape, yes.
I'm just gonna
Stomps on it,
stand.
dude.
No, I'm just gonna stand next to it, and I'm gonna hold my action.
I would like to remind you that you did see it teleport and explode earlier. Just,
That's
in case
okay.
All right,
Nope,
just
nope,
making sure.
it's all part of the plan.
Okay, Lorec, it's your turn. You just got smacked around with the mace. Hit pretty hard.
My beak is cracked. My beak! You force my hand. My ultimate move. He claps his hands and he shapeshifts into an axe beak. He's now just like an ostrich with a big fucking beak. This is my wild shape. I'm a
Oh.
Wild shape! Hell yeah! I have the same one on my other campaign.
Okay. The wild
The
shape.
same wild shape?
Yeah!
Axe beak.
Yeah.
I need to see what it looks like.
They're really cool.
They're just big birds with huge angry beaks.
You've seen what one looks like? We had one in our campaign with Vortex. Remember, I summoned it. Like a big ass.
Oh,
it's like
yeah,
it's like a huge dodo bird.
Yeah, okay.
I feel bad.
I'm gonna post it in the Jewel of Denial shape.
Yeah.
Give me that guy, right? The red one. It has to be red because that's the theme.
This
I
is
love it.
this is what we're talking about, chat. Right here. There's a red
I
one.
like this red token you found.
This one.
Posted it.
Okay.
I don't think I can attack the turn I shapeshift though, because I'm not the good shapeshifting druid. I'm the other one. So I just become that, and then the bird looks back and squawks loudly at the spirit, who's gonna shoot a fireball at you. 9 again, damn it!
So it'd be a miss.
Yeah.
But I am bird
And I
now.
wish you rolled 9s against me, dude. Ah.
You say you're burning?
Listen, I am bird now.
Okay. So that was your action to turn into a bird. You don't get to attack with
Yes.
it too. Dude,
Yes.
what bonuses do you get turning into that? Any health?
I have
or...
a new I have new health and new AC.
Okay.
And I also could move a lot faster, but I'm not using it to move.
Okay.
I'll just use the blue bar for my new health. Ah, there we go. There he is. Perfect.
It's transformed into this. Just move your normal token and I'll move it with you. Actually, I can just give it to you. Okay. Next is that all your actions?
Yeah, that's all.
Okay. There you go. Now you're controlling it. Quest, you're up. This man just turned into a big bird. He was already a big bird, but he turned into a more wild-looking big
Bigger
bird.
bird.
Big angry dodo chocobo.
Big angry dodo. Same thing. She's going to mace.
Okay.
I thought you were like, same thing. I'm gonna turn into a big bird too.
That's,
That's a hit.
My poor bird.
God, a 19. Okay.
How much you
Roll
gonna
for
do?
damage.
You got nothing. This is ultimate bird form. Couldn't deal with getting annihilated right out of bird form.
4 damage to the bird.
And then my astral arms will do unarmed strike again.
Oh, bird form.
That's
That hits.
a hit.
Yeah.
Okay, and then yeah.
Oh. Bird
For
form's
7.
getting fucked up.
Bird's already looking pretty toast. Okay.
And that's my turn.
That's all Quest's gonna do. She just beats you up silently, doesn't say a word. Just smack, 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 smack. Lita, your turn. You're watching this go down while you're playing with the fire.
Yeah, I'm just hanging out.
Okay.
Still holding my action.
Still holding her action. Next, Lorec. What do you do?
Just quickly looking at my stuff to see if I have the same plus hits to it, but I think I do. So I'm gonna make a bird bash attack, which is only +2. Oh no, it's +4.
Plus 4. Bird bash.
Ah! Damn
Monster
it!
bash.
Darn.
Also, because he's melee strike
Oh
me.
yes.
Yeah.
What is it,
Armor,
-5?
gotta get this.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Ah!
As your beak tries to strike against the tiefling, you feel a sudden coldness wash across your already hot body.
Turn back. Ah! Spirit knows what that means, and Spirit does what it does best. It fires the blast. Ah, Spirit. Enjoy your 2 damage.
2 damage.
All right. All my temporary hit points are gone.
The fire
Yeah, fuck
licks
armor
at
bag, so now I
the
can hit
invisible
you.
force field that seems to be surrounding her. When your temp damage or armor is gone, does that get rid of the actual armor, or do you still have the 5 damage to strike her?
I still have the 5 damage,
Okay.
I think.
I'll have to look at that. Okay. Anything else, Lorec? That's it? Any words?
This, this is time for my ultimate move.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Okay.
no, I can't do it. I can't do it.
All right.
Unless. Ultimate move.
No, I can't do it. I refuse to do it.
All powerful.
Okay, you are up, Quest.
No.
That hits.
Okay.
Bird doesn't have much health. Or armor class, I mean. Bird! Annihilated.
And the bird, okay, so it disappears and then you turn back into yourself? Is that how that works?
And the extra damage I take, so I took 2.
Okay.
Ah!
So you pop him out of the form, and Lorec returns back to his normal state, looking a little shaken.
And then Monk, and I'm striking with my extra arms.
You have bested me. No need to continue. Oh!
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
Don't need to get. Oh.
What is that? 1D.
If you click it, it does it for you.
Yeah, just click the monk
okay.
on arm strike. There you go. 4 damage. The flames are looking a little bit duller around Lorec.
Are you Austin Powersing us right now?
He's still conscious.
Okay, so you do lose your ability to deal 5 cold damage when you get attacked when you lose your hit points.
Oh, cool. Okay.
It says if a creature hits you with a melee attack while you have these hit points, the creature takes 5 damage. So you lost the hit points, you no longer have that. Okay.
Sweet.
So any more moves from Quest? Okay. The crowd is still chanting your name, and it may seem like some of the Lorecs are turning into Quests as they see you just making a mockery of this bird with your devilish ways.
I am reduced to rat.
She is she gonna do anything else?
Find the invisible one. It's your only chance.
Yeah, then she God, excuse me. She is going to actually no. I'm done.
Okay.
I'm done. Yeah.
Somewhere from deep in the crowd, you hear, "Finish him!"
You bastard. You are a
Lita,
lord.
it's your turn.
Tell me your voice.
Lita, it's your turn. What does the invisible one do?
I'm wondering.
Watching the bird just struggle to do anything against Quest. He's clearly no match for the devil. It is his counter.
Okay, let's see here. Yeah, I don't really have much by way of offense. We're just... Fuck it. We're coming out of invisibility. And I'm going to use another round of my unsettling words for another inspiration.
Okay. Suddenly, you see a wild leader appear near your fire.
Pop! Out of the blue.
She revealed herself to steal the finishing blow.
I'd say I'm very sorry in advance, and I don't mean any of this. And then I use Vicious Mockery on Quest.
Oh. Okay.
Yes.
Roll
gonna say?
wisdom saving throw. What is your string of insults?
Yeah.
Oh, they're not like they're insults, but they're not really insults. It's like it'll be like, "Oh, look at you! Your horns are way too perfect for your face. What is this? Like, how did anyone do this?" No, it's sort of like that. It's not really an insult, but it sounds like an insult. It takes you a second to understand what.
Your horns are too perfect for your face. Okay, a
But you still
12.
fail,
That
so-
fails. So you take 1d4, roll 1d4.
Sorry, I
3.
need to bind that to something.
So I
That's
take
fine.
3.
3 damage.
3 damage to Quest. Psychic damage. That does anything special to you? I don't know.
And then you have disadvantage
You're
on your
too
next attack.
hot.
I have disadvantage on my next turn.
On your next attack roll.
Your next attack.
Yeah, so just your
Got it.
next attack roll. We all have disadvantage.
Great.
Okay. Anything else from Lita?
Nope, no, I'm staying right where I am,
All
right
right.
next to the little
She
wildfire
she
spirit.
likes it. It keeps her warm, and she's like, this could just match in my hair. Lorec, you're looking rough.
Yeah, that's when the anime music kicks in. The "You Say Run" kicks in, and Lorec stands up and he goes, "Fire is known for its destruction, but what you don't know is that it burns the forest anew, so life may begin. We cauterize our wounds, the fire of life." And I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself at 2nd level, so
Okay.
I'm gonna heal. I'm healing myself. Fuck everyone.
So many spell slots.
This is my last 2nd level spell slot. 13 health, baby! Boom! Ah! Perfectly fine. Almost. And then I point back at the spirit and I declare it knows what to do. And the spirit nods and shoots a fireball at the tiefling. Damn it, spirit!
The spirit's like just shrugs its little bitty shoulders at you, like, I tried.
You would have been another axe beak transformation. And then I end my turn.
He shrinks a little smaller. Okay. Quest! Seems like you're fighting a 2-on-1. What do you do?
Quest is going to.
You say go invisible, I swear.
No, I have the ability to go invisible. She's going to hit him with her mace.
Okay. Yeah,
Oh.
gonna be a hit.
And then 1d6 plus 3.
Okay. Yep. So 4?
Ow!
And then she's going to get her astral arms to unarmed strike.
13. I think that's a miss.
That's a miss.
A miss.
Cool. And then she is. Yeah, she is going to do. Fucking. Why is he spinning around?
He's feeling good on the ground.
Where I
and then,
belong.
yeah, she is going to do a few flurry of blows.
Fury of blows. Use one of your keys.
Yup,
Okay.
do that. And
Oh,
oh,
Oh
Okay.
no.
That's a hit.
and then I roll for damage.
Yeah, you just click on the monk unarmed strike down at the bottom of it, and it will roll it. 7 damage.
ow, my face.
That's a good thing you healed yourself. Oh, she gets a second attack. That's a hit.
And then
4 damage.
Ow, my other face.
So she smacks you with the mace and then just goes to town with her fists as she kind of tucks the mace. And next, Lita.
But I won't give up.
also, just out of curiosity, I have a thing here that I've only just read because I'm a ding dong. This, if I get I know that the little phoenix dude shoots like little fire bolts at me, right?
Right.
Right. Can I use this to deflect them?
Let's see. Catch the missile when you're hit by a ranged weapon attack. I'm not sure it's considered a ranged weapon.
Yeah.
Range spell attack.
Yeah.
Usually that's like arrows or daggers
Yeah.
or.
Got it. Okay. Just wanted to know. Wasn't sure. Sorry.
Super dope monk feature though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say like a projectile, but a fireball would probably not fall into that because it's a spell.
Cool. So just wanted to check. You could go back to doing what we were doing now.
Okay. Lita, you're up.
I mean, I kind of want to see you try to catch a fireball.
Yes.
You never know.
Yeah,
What
I
if she gets
don't know.
annoyed?
I mean, the phrasing of a missile is interesting.
Okay, sensing that things are probably going to wrap up pretty quickly here. I was hoping the little phoenix dude would do something interesting. It's not cooperating. So Lita is going to sneakily pull something out of her satchel and use her wand of fireworks to let off a giant blast, but like right in front of her. So it makes a loud bang, a huge amount of sparkles and flash, and she's just going to swoon and fall over on the ground. And you probably buy it.
I missed that. What was that, sorry? What just happened?
I shoot off a firework
Yeah.
right in front of me, letting off a very loud bang and sparks and everything. And I swoon and I fall to the ground.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
So you're just gonna lay on the ground and be on the ground for now?
I'm
Okay.
pretending to be unconscious.
She lays on the ground as if she got injured from some loud firework and bang right in front of her. And with a 19 performance, if y'all want to roll for what is it? Should be perception, maybe. Let me see.
I think insight or either way.
Yeah, insight would work.
Oh,
Okay.
Hot damn.
God
Bear, Lorec is not feeling good anyways, and he's really focused on quest. He hears a big bang, kind of looks over his shoulder, sees her fall, and it's like, "Good job, little guy." Thinks his imp actually did something. Quest, on the other hand, she looks at it and is not buying it fully. She knows she didn't do anything, and she doesn't think the imp did either. So she thinks something's up, and you're looking at it like something, like she's not actually hurt. She look like, you just think she's laying down pretending. You don't buy her performance. Okay, next, Lorec, you're up.
Lorec, stunned for a moment, turns to the devil woman, looks at his flaming hand, and kind of like puts it out for a moment, and goes, and pulls out his scimitar and goes, I guess it would always come down to this.
God damn it!
Pulls out a scimitar. I like it.
Fucking
You're gonna be killed. Ah! And he swings.
And that's it.
Yeah, 22.
Shit.
Ah!
8 damage, dude.
God
Do it
damn.
now! He screams at the spirit. Who fires.
Actually, do something.
Crit fail.
Spirit also really.
Huh.
Spirit's,
failed.
Spirit's really confused with everything going on, and the lady next to him just kind of falling, and the fireworks and everything, and the spirit just shoots this little fizzle fire that just hits nothing.
Sayonara. One fire all. Alright, that's my turn.
All right, it is Quest's turn.
Alright. She pulls out her mace again, and she's hurt. So she's like, well done. And then misses. And then her unarmed strike from her astral self.
Ah!
And then do oh, where's my cursor gone? There we go. Click. Oop.
Leoric is taken off his feet as he falls back.
Oh,
He's down.
he does a very dramatic fall, though. He doesn't go down without ensuring that everybody knows he did his best. And the few that were still chanting his name in the crowd, Lorec, Lorec, cheer mightily for Quest. But at the same time, you hear a, I love you, Lorec! come from somewhere deep in the crowd. And a few other people cheer, yeah, we love you too!
Lorec holds out his hand, a closed fist, and then his thumb raises and he gives a thumbs up and he points to the crowd. Now it's your turn.
All right, Quest. Lorec has fallen before you. The bard seems fallen. You are standing there, unsure what to do.
Is
And-
the thing still up or is it dead?
No, the phoenix is still there.
Yeah, he's still there.
Looks
Oh
dead.
shit, okay.
As is the squirrel in the tree.
Yep.
Oh, I still have to fight the fucking squirrel in the tree.
The
Alright.
last and the last nemesis.
Place is going
Just so you know, before you count out the spirit, it will continue to attack now. It's going to fight until the end. Until I die or an hour passes, it will fight. Or it dies.
Damn. She's going to go and stand behind the box and recover herself a little bit.
Just compose herself.
Yeah.
Okay, so given the fact that animals can't win,
They shoot my spirit!
the achievement, they shoot your spirit. Does it just stay there? Or okay, so like if you die, your familiars die, right?
Not wild shapes. They last for an hour until they reach 0 hit points or
Okay.
until I die.
Okay. Well, in this state, you would be almost considered dead. So your wild spirit would fizzle. I would say in this state.
He flies over and lands by my body and lets out a sad.
As Nut also would no longer be fighting for Bartleby, his spirit would no longer be there, controlled by Bartleby, due to Bartleby being in a completely incapacitated, pretty much dead state. So you have Alita who's passed out, and it's her turn. Do you wish to do anything else, or do you continue your performance?
No, I absolutely continue my performance.
Of course.
Roll one more time for your performance as you land on the ground.
Performance or persuasion? Performance.
We could do a persuasion to see whether or not you're believable. Roll roll insight check, right?
10.
Yeah, roll for an insight check, Quest.
Sure thing.
I'm also gonna roll real quick.
No fool in quest.
With your insight, though, you can tell that she is obviously faking it,
Yes.
but she's not getting up. She has no intention of getting up.
She's faking it and is laying on the ground. The Magister at the gates swings the gates wide open and is clapping loudly over his head as he is moving into the thing. The crowd is roaring wildly, chanting quest, 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 quest. Many are starting to say, "The Devil of Eldergate! The Devil of Eldergate!" and cheering loudly for her, giving her all sorts of nicknames, seeing what sticks. And they are cheering for her as the magistrate and a couple guards start to move all the injured towards the entrance, including Lita, because the magistrate thinks she's out cold. The king stands up, and should Quest go along with it and not try to attack the pretending Lita, the king would begin to talk. But you have an opportunity, Quest, or what do you want to do as the crowd is roaring and as they're moving these injured bodies?
She's going to kind of stand out from behind the box, and she's going to look at Lita. Does Lita have her eyes closed?
Maybe squinting?
Yes? No, I'd say I have my eyes closed.
Yeah,
I mean, I could do a cheeky wink, but...
Yeah, she was going to give her a wink. Yeah. And then she'll just kind of step forward, and although the crowd and stuff is cheering her name, she's just going to look like pretty much straight ahead at like nothing, and is just going to kind of stand there, but she's listening.
Okay. So the king then steps forward, and he really he's clapping. The whole crowd is clapping, and he holds out his hands to hush the crowd. And as he's holding out the hands to hush the crowd, he just is, "Friends, we have a new champion! We have a new champion! What is your name?" And he yells down towards you.
Poofy.
No, the young woman here in front of me. What is your name?
Oh,
Quest, sire.
Quest. Wonderful. What a name for someone as strong as you. You are the new champion of Eldergate. You have won the tournament. You have won the battle. Do not worry your heroes, your friends. They are being assisted right now. They will recover shortly. Do you have any words you wish to speak to the crowd? To your admirers, to all those around that have gathered from all over our kingdom and from kingdoms beyond our shores? Is there anything you would like to say, Quest?
Oh. She's going to kind of just stand there silently for a little while. And then she's just going to literally just look out the crowd and then just put her fist up and then say nothing else. That's it.
Okay. The crowd would roar and start chanting your name again. Exuberant that you are there, exuberant with everything going on. There's a lot of joy to be had there, and it is a great time of celebration. And they're all standing on their feet and cheering. And as they're all standing on their feet and cheering, a figure begins to move next to the king and appear next to the king. A high priestess would show next to the king and on his right hand side, and she would kind of float down to the arena floor and walk to you and bow graciously before you before she excused herself to go help your friends. She'd go over there and she'd begin one by one picking them up, touching them, healing them to full. Each one of them would feel as if they never participated in the battle, but they would feel fully reinvigorated. Not only just fully reinvigorated, but they would feel almost like as if they had never been injured, or all of their old injuries they don't hurt right now. It's a full, amazing, wonderful feeling that their old injuries just don't affect them in this moment, where it is such a euphoric feeling. And they would each one of them, get this feeling washing over their body. Something that is very hard to explain, and something way more powerful than, let's say, your normal feeling of healing that you would receive or feel. And each one of them stands to their feet, or as whatever they wish to do, they do.
Okay, I want a rematch. Everybody get back to where they started.
Can I fly?
I mean, you could attempt, but your wing is still damaged.
Mangled. Fuck.
Yeah. You just would not in this moment feel
it. I'm good. I guess that was sort of worth being beaten up by a lady, but I'm pretty good.
She would reach her hand down and help Lorec back up after he falls, and stand, my child, she would say, and help him up. And she would kind of just gracefully help each of you and smile. You would not see her face. She has a covering on her face, so you wouldn't see the smile, but you would feel her presence, almost as if a welcoming, warm feeling being there with you. And she would turn and walk away after she helped each one of you up, unless you would want to say something before she would.
Hey, thanks, lady.
No problem. It is my honor, she would say.
Hey, don't forget the other one, too. The winner.
Oh, I will not. There will not be another battle, though, Poofy.
Okay.
Not for you today, but I see big things in your future.
Poofy sits down and smiles, gives her a thumbs up.
And you, wizard. One day, you'll do great things. You'll amaze this world. You, Lorec, you'll.
You back at you.
But she never said you'd pay off your debt.
You'll find
What
the strength you've felt you've been lacking, Lorec. Don't worry. Lita, my child. Always a pleasure. Old champion, come forth, she would tell to the old guy. He would stagger forward, injured, and not really injured anymore because he feels healed, but just almost ashamed. You've done well these years. Thank you for being our champion. You're relieved. And to the dragon Ken that was there, Tosh, and you, Tosh, well fought today. Your family will be saved. We promise you. And she would turn and walk away towards Quest. Quest, step forth. And she'd extend her hand for you to grab.
She doesn't extend her hand because she kind of looks at it distrustfully, but steps forward politely.
You've nothing to fear, but I understand. She would turn her hand around, facing you, palm facing you. And you would feel a healing flow wash over your body and refresh you. The same way the others did.
Mm-hmm.
Something you've never felt. Probably ever before in your life.
Yeah.
Well fought, Quest. You're destined for greatness. You all are. You must save this world one day, I'm sure of it. And she would continue to walk away. Then she'd levitate back towards the king and exit. King would raise his hands towards you and to the crowd. Thank you all for coming today for a great celebration. Today is the 5th day of our harvest celebration, and we will celebrate for 2 more days. Each of our champions will be rewarded we will celebrate tomorrow, rest tonight. Tomorrow in the great hall and the courtyards, we will litter it with the best food from the farms. Bell Farms will bring their finest for every man, woman, child, peasant, anyone alike. Everyone will feast. Everyone will know what it's like. There is no great among us tomorrow. We are all the same. Rest tonight. I'll see you tomorrow. And he turns and walks away, and the crowd roars.
As he's walking away, Poofy's gonna sprint over and stand next to Quest and wave at the king as he's kind of leaving, and then turn to Quest and with a big smile say,
Congratulations, good fight, Quest.
Thank you to you as well. Very well fought.
I knew you were strong.
and starts walking back towards the rest.
There would be roses and flowers and all sorts of things being thrown onto the arena, showing adoration and praise to all the champions. Each one, maybe a few different people in the crowd chanting their name or saying they love you or trying to get an autograph or certain things. This would be a monumentous occasion for many, as they only get to experience this once every 10 years, this grand gesture, this grand fight. But you would each feel different adoration and praise from the crowd. And feel free to mingle among yourselves and talk about the battle.
Poofy's gonna walk, after having congratulated Quest on her victory, walk over to Lorec and put his hand on his shoulder and say,
You know, I got a lot of work to do. You're pretty dang strong yourself.
I wasn't strong enough to win. All of my training, my life's dedication.
That's okay. We both gotta get stronger. And then we'll challenge quests again one day.
The magistrate would raise his hand. Tomorrow morning, beat me, and I'll make sure you each get paid your appropriate compensation. Yes. Tomorrow morning, I'll have it all arranged for you. Obviously, I could not bring it here. That would be dangerous. There's a huge crowd, and that's a lot of money.
Oh yeah, that would be super cool. Thanks, homie.
No problem. Well fought, each of you.
Yep, I did a lot of fighting. A lot of it. Yeah.
You did entertaining. That's what's important.
Oh yeah, good. I'm glad.
Quest is going to step over to the dragonkin and hold out her hand for her to shake.
She would kind of look at you, confused and unsure, because she still isn't sure what happened and how she just got completely obliterated. But she would hold her hand out and be like, "Okay."
Just going to look at her and be like, "I'm sorry about that. I hope that there are no hard feelings."
No hard feelings. I must be better.
We can all learn to improve, most definitely.
Yes, indeed. I'm sure I'll see y'all around.
I'm also certain.
She would excuse herself, as she's not used to trying to have moments with people.
And then she's going to go to the rest of the team and kind of look almost a bit sheepish and a bit embarrassed. Be like, I hope that there are no hard feelings between any of us.
Okay.
Especially you, friend. I'm just going to turn to the going to turn to Bartleby and be like, I'm very sorry.
No, it's totally fine. I just, to be honest, I'm not equipped for this sort of thing at all.
You fought very well.
You do not have to worry about hard feelings.
I didn't fight.
You almost excuse me. I have a lot of affairs to get in order, the old man says as he leaves.
You see, the only reason I lost is because Poofy made me use so many of my most powerful spells before you even arrived. It was simply a war of attrition.
Poofy's just sitting down, smiling.
I want to go again.
If we go again, I will certainly win.
No hard feelings from me. Good fight, Quest.
Thank you for all of you as well. Very well fought.
You're welcome to all rest back at the inn. Again, your rooms are covered all week. Food, whatever you need.
Great.
He says. The magistrate reminds you, just in case you had forgotten.
You say food?
Poofy starts walking towards.
Yes, plenty of food. And tomorrow, meet up. I'll send word. I'll send word for you. The magistrate moves over to where Lita is and whispers something to Lita that others wouldn't be able to hear, but just has a quick little secret conversation with Lita off to the side. But the crowd would start to dissipate. They would be lining up the streets, hoping to get a glance, hoping to grab your cloak or anything, their new champions that fought in the arena, and get a glimpse. People would be standing on boxes and all sorts of things, just hoping to have a glimpse at these heroes that fought in Eldergate today. And the champions would make their way through the crowds and through the streets, wherever they wanted to go in the city at this point. But they would have had the adoration of all wherever they walked and wherever they went. People would cheer them and come up to them if they were in the tavern and be like, hey, remember when you did this? Hey, remember when you did that? All day long. That's all they would hear, almost to the point of being annoyed. Some of you might hide in your rooms if you don't want to be bombarded with people. Quests, especially, would have a hard time spending any moments alone during this day, as all the citizens and all the children alike would be excited. In fact, there are kids playing in the street with little makeshift horns pretending to be Quest, punching each other with her signature punches and holding up pet snakes pretending that they are these invisible hands. And others would be wearing these feathers on their heads, throwing paper looking like fire at each other, telling each other they got them. You might even see some people trying to use a sword or little sticks as swords, pretending they're Poofy the bear, or Bartleby Pines saying that they're going invisible. But you see these kids, and you see street urchins, and you see all the others throughout the streets just this day celebrating the great arena fight of Eldergate. And you spend your night and your day here in Eldergate amongst the citizens and in the taverns and in the streets. And tomorrow will be a new day. You'll get paid, and perhaps the world will know your names just a little bit more than they knew them today. Perhaps. Anything anyone else would like to do during this day?
I go home and have a bath.
Quest is thankful to all the attention and the fact that, you know, people are coming up and speaking to her and stuff and being kind. But she also is desperate to get some time for herself and ends up running off and spending time by herself in her room.
Poofy eats a lot and enjoys the laughter and the drinks, and then asks the barmaid for as many apples as he can carry, and comes and just plops a bunch of apples down outside Quest's door, and then goes past out.
Aww.
What about you, Lorec? What do you do?
Lorec wants to yell at the children that have feathers on their fucking heads because he feels like it's an insult, but he can't bring himself to manage it right now. He's down. He's a loser. He goes to the bar and he orders one hard water. He doesn't drink alcohol. He hates the taste, so he drinks water. After that, he'll return to his room despite all the praise and questions they ask. He is dead inside.
And Bartleby?
Bartleby tries to sneak as much decently shelf life food into his robes, and then he reads his spell book some more, prepares more spells.
Wonderful. So on this day, you're celebrated. You all rest. Tomorrow is a new day, and adventure awaits each of you on your journey. You're unsure where it's going to take you. You're unsure who's going to be at your side, but you know that those you fought with today, you'll see them. Not just tomorrow, but probably for many weeks to come. Somehow you all bonded a little bit more in the battle and the blood and the clanking of steel and the flame of the fires and the words in the song. You know that together y'all will do something great. That concludes session 0.5. Prologue.
Wow! This art is so good, dude.
Good, dude. It's fucking dope.
And you will start next week with officially session 1.
Yahoo!
Thank you all for coming and hanging out and seeing everything.
No, thanks for the session.
That was so much fun. Woo! Battle Royale freaking start, dude. That was awesome.